Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Sorry about that. Yeah. Whoops. I don't actually know what happened there. Like, I don't know why, for some reason, OBS just stopped. Like, it removed the audio inputs, but I hadn't changed anything. So I don't know why I did that. Apologies. I was spending a fair amount of time explaining. Okay, we did a lot of things here. We figured out the average time that the wind demons are going to make it to us. We figured out that basically, yeah, we're gonna. Well, anyway, yeah, we did that, and now I'm just kind of like talking about how to. So we need to remedy a situation or a mistake we made last time, which was not having wound combined into our super trap that we're going to start throwing. And so basically, yeah, the thing that I was talking about here is that we have two different ways of getting wound here, which are path of pain and improvised improvement. The problem is improvised improvement didn't really work out well for us because we don't have any bottom traps that we can easily convert into the 5 damage wound trap, right? Because Path of Pain, it already has wound, but normally we just upgrade this, except we were using this for mazing. So either we need to find something else to use for mazing, and then we just put this into a wound trap or even upgrade this, or we need to find something else to upgrade, which again kind of came down to what I think was the mistake last time, which is I did, I think, want... I mean, so I think they're kind of like two cards that we can consider here then. That can remedy this to some degree. Or we can try to not use Path of Pain for mazing, but that seems wild because Path of Pain is just so efficient for mazing from where we start, right? Because ultimately we need a trap here, and we need a wall traps here. Here. We need a wall traps here, and we get one free starting trap. And in general, it's better to not use the 5 damage traps for walls. I mean, they can be used for these walls, but we don't want to use them for walls up here. Well, but I think we use one up there because we don't want to have to go up there. That's fine. So something like this. Yeah, so honeypot works in two different ways. One, it would give us an additional amazing trap, or two, it would give us an additional trap that we can convert with improvised improvement. Both of these are good. The catch is it's not really at all good in the combat afterwards. If we get to long rest, obviously that's fine. I mean, if our plan is to long rest, then we can always just lose honeypot after the first rest cycle, which fits quite well. It's definitely the weakest card going forward. So maybe that's reasonable. Then there's still the other question of like, what do we even cut at that point? I guess Spike Pit isn't that important in the end. I kind of felt a little bit underwhelmed with it. Spike Pit or Caltrop, or sorry, or Boarcatcher, but I think the move 4 jump is going to be pretty useful here for maneuvering around my trap wall with these difficult terrain as well. So yeah, I think the other option is to use Caltrops for mazing, but I think actually just bringing Honeypot, oops, let's put this down here, is reasonable. Okay, so in that case, is it better to use Honeypot for the conversion trap? Probably better to use the conversion trap. Okay, so the first 2 rounds are just predictive. There's no monster spawns, there's no random flips, so we can just like lay these out and then discard the cards, etc. You'll note that I've already set the round tracker to 3. So wait, no, this is not it. I saw the wound. So something like this, round 1. Okay, so in round 1, then we do activate Proficient Hunter. Make 2 damage wound trap here. That's not what that was supposed to be. 2 damage wound trap here. And so we have to still put a trap here is the thing, right? I go here. Yeah. This is the way we did this last time. Yeah, this works. Okay. And then put a wound trap here. Yep. Yeah. Okay, this plays. All right, so that's our turn 1. 2, 3. It's there. Yeah, we ultimately... Yeah. We kind of don't use a Proficient Hunter charge very well, but having the heal 5 trap here is somewhat useful. Like, having a bigger heal trap isn't a bad thing, it's just a little bit annoying that the location for it isn't perfect. Why does Stalker Spoils only have 2 range? This card's a little bit weak, it should probably be buffed. Alright, so then we do something like this, turn 2, where we use Stalker Spoils plus Honeypot. So overall, I need to reset the experience. We didn't keep any experience that we gained last time. Obviously, that's not the intention here. Is our HP correct? It is. Okay. So, yeah. Then we gain 3 experience, 2 for playing Proficient Hunter. Oh, what the hell? But I just set it to 0. Oh, no, I set it to 3, yeah. Yeah. To then not have to gain it. And then I gained it anyway. That was impressive. Okay, and so then we use, so turn 1, Proficient Hunter plus Path of Pain, increase trap here, weak trap here. Move down here from the starting spot. Starting free trap is here. And then turn 2, I know we still have the other 5 damage traps to place, but again, we're going to figure out where those go depending on what we have to do here. I guess there's no reason to need to place a trap here, though, right? I was doing that last time, but that doesn't actually do anything. They're already... Oh, yeah, it's to kind of cut the short... How big of a difference is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, it adds 1 turn to the Snowseekers. I mean, sorry, 1 movement to the Snowseekers. Is that valuable? Is that better than just being further back? But I mean, we have time to set up anyway. I think it doesn't matter too much. I mean, I guess the advantage of otherwise is that we can have better heal traps over here, or we don't even need to do the heal trap thing. Well, we kind of do because we need something to transform still. Back there, yeah. Is that 1 hex worth it? I don't know. I mean, there's only 2 of them as well. Obviously, they're the most threatening enemies in the scenario, so certainly delaying them a little bit does matter. I don't even want to bother looking. I don't mind looking at the Wind Demon cards because I'm familiar enough with them that normally I know them and I'm kind of just going through them. I guess I did forget that there were 2 non-moves, although I think I would have thought of it eventually. But the Snow Speakers, I don't know their cards well enough that I don't really want to look at them because yeah, it's not like earned knowledge basically. Okay, so what if we were to do this instead? So we just go there, place that there. Let's try this like this. I mean, do we actually need the extra time back there, I guess is the question. I guess it can't hurt. The more traps we have set up, the better, right? To some degree. Also interesting that we could certainly try to do Path of Pain. I was thinking about this as well. We could try to do the Mastery in this scenario also. I guess that's an argument for having a trap here, because that would be one that something can then be eaten into. That is a good point, though. If the scenario is going well enough, I would like to try to do the Mastery. I mean, how realistic is that? If we have a trap here, we have to push into 7 traps. We'd have to 2 more traps here, and the enemy would have to be over here. I mean, that can happen. All right, sure. Let's do it. I think the upside of the Mastery has convinced me. I mean, again, I don't know how difficult the scenario will be when we actually play using our brain. Okay, so we place a trap there and a trap there using Stalker Spoils, gain 1 experience. And using this top, nope, I've already gained the experience. Dang it. Keep trying to cheat on experience, but you all are just not letting me. All right, and then I use the bottom of Honeypot to go 1, 2, 3 to here. Then what's going to get transformed into this is the problem. I'm still missing a trap to transform, though, right? This way. Yeah, Improvised Improvement just not really working out that well. I'm not supposed to have that? I mean, because I just, I can use this and transform it, obviously. But the issue is that then I once again end up missing out of the wound. Huh. I could replace Boar Catcher with... I mean, this might be reasonable. I could replace Boar Catcher with Exploding Decoy and transform that. Then we have kind of 2 cards that we don't really want past the first rest cycle. Sure, though, let's try this. I think the sequence matters a lot. All right. The starting sequence matters a lot, basically. Oops. So let's give that a try. All right, so yeah, then we go like that. We moved using Honeypot, and then we place, I guess, this trap here. That's fine. Okay, we place the heal 2 trap there. So turn 1, we use Proficient Hunter. We'll reactivate Proficient Hunter. We use Path of Pain to place a 2 damage wound trap here. Move to here. Place a wound trap here. Turn 2, we'll use Stalker Spoils to create a 3 heal trap here and a 5 heal trap here from... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, it has to be from here. Sorry. If we go here in the end, yes. And then we go 1, 2, 3 to here and create a 2 heal trap here. Okay. And then we still have the other... So then round 3 is going to start. I'm just going to place the guard there. Since, again, this is the point at which the scenario will start to become unpredictable. Okay, and so we still have 2 5 damage traps to place. Again, if we are looking to at some point do the mastery, oops, we could do something like placing them here, which is just kind of an okay location to have them, while also, yeah, I mean this would allow us to get the master if we can get an enemy here, while also, but yeah, I'm probably just gonna get eaten. Maybe they don't have to. Yeah, we can try. Oh no, but no, never mind. The master will just never work. Yeah, it's just not possible. The enemy, I mean, the highest health enemy in this scenario is 12. Come on. I mean, theoretically, the heal traps can help with that, but here it's dead before it even, rounds the corner. I guess if we have it here, we push through this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we still have to have another trap in between. I'm not really sold on this. That being said, I think it's fine just to have these traps here anyway. Again, this just gives a little bit more space that they have to come around. Okay, so 1 and 2 done. Stamina potion yet? Think not. I don't really want to get Honeypot back. Okay, so these 4 cards are in our discard. And then we start round 3 from this position. So over the next 2 rounds, there are 2 things that we need to do. So basically, our next 3 top actions are laid out. We're going to do Persistent Pitfalls as a top action, Improvised Improvement as a top action, and then Dismantle as a top action. And we need to use Exploding Decoy for one of the turns, and we need to use Extra Teeth bottom. So I guess realistically, we're just kind of stamina pushing a bottom action. And since it's a level 1 bottom action, I guess there's no rush. It can just be, like, realistically, it could just be Honeypot for initiative on the Dismantle turn or something like that. I guess we can just see from there, depending on what the Wind Demon does. Okay, sure. So which one of these 2 we do first really has no bearing. So let's just go ahead and do, I guess, oh yeah, we've got the, all right, let's try to zone in here. And do this. All right, so let's just go ahead and use Persistent Pitfalls here. And again, we're going to use Exploding Decoy because we need this bottom to create the trap here that will then be Improvised Improvemented. Okay, so we start round 3. All right, guard does the exact same thing it did last time. Hilarious, but that's fine. I'm just going to move the guard right now. The guard only has 3 movement. Yep, guard has 3 movement, moves to there. Okay. So then we're going to use the top of Persistent Pitfalls to transform this Heal 2 trap into an 8 damage stun trap, gain 1 experience. And we're going to use the bottom of Exploding Decoy to move to here, I guess. It's fine. And create a 2 damage trap here. Okay. Okay. Yep, and then we do these 2 next turn, and then we'll just see from there. All right, that's done. So now we got to spawn a normal Wind Demon. Okay. So yeah, now we're doing this plus this to make basically our giant wound stun trap. We didn't end up combining with any of these, but I think ultimately that's fine. I mean, I guess we should actually take a look at the math, right? Yeah, because we can change where one of these is placed. Again, the guard moving didn't change much. So basically, because we want to use Persistent Pitfalls bottom when we throw it with oh yeah, but I can't. So I guess I don't really want to dismantle on turn 5. Yeah, so I guess I'm not stamina potioning this rest cycle, and I just do it next rest cycle. Okay. And we'll just see. And yeah, I guess then that's fine, right? Oh, man. Wait, whoa. All right, I banned one of them, and there's just a bunch more of them. All right, hold on. We're going to have to handle this. Wait. The ban evader? Okay. So confused. All right. Sorry about that. Dealt with the spammers. Okay. So let's say it's going to be, what, 7, so it's 15 in wound. And again, we need how much damage? Since we have wound and stun, we essentially need the trap to deal 3 damage. Okay, yeah. So So that's enough for persistent pitfalls. There's no reason to start adding these in. Okay, sure. So now we go round 4. The Wind Demon is doing a normal amount of movement. Okay, so that's interesting. So yeah, basically, if the Wind Demon hadn't moved turn 1, or had moved a 3 turn 1, then we would probably have been able to long rest. But as is, not possible since it did the larger move. Okay, sure. So we're going to go ahead and again gain 1 experience. Replace this with a 5 damage wound trap, but then we're just going to move in place and replace both of these or combine these 2 traps. So we have a 7 plus an 8. So this is a 15 damage wound trap. Okay. And so now we need to decide, let's take a look at where everything's going to be. The guard has 1, 2, 3 movement, and the Wind Demon has 1, 2, 3, 4 movement. So the problem with trying to go for dismantle, I mean, yeah, it's pretty annoying here, huh? Pretty annoying. I didn't really have a choice from here, yeah. So 8, 1, 2, 3 there. Yeah, no, because this trap, one of the traps always had to be here. I could have been now here, yeah. Yeah, with the restriction on movement, we couldn't actually be 1 further back, unfortunately. While still being able to combine into the trap that we created from Honeypot, which was the one of the 2 upgrades. Okay, so this means, I mean, we can still just long rest, I guess. In this situation, so last time it worked out pretty poorly for us because this had like no, I guess they did melee attack, right? But from here we're fine, right? Okay, so assuming this goes at 21 and does the attack pull, right? It'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. It'll attack us and pull us. That's okay, right? It's hitting for 3. We heal for 2 with long rest, and we're getting a free 3 damage trap that round, and we also just get to choose the card we lose, which seems pretty important in this scenario. So I think this is fine. Okay, so I don't think we Stamina Potion here. Okay, so the Wind Demon did that, Guard did that, blah, blah, blah. All right, on to round 5. So round 5, we've got a normal Guard at C and a normal Ice or Snow Speaker at B. Okay. So we lock in our long rest. Yeah. Okay. Basically, the problem is, okay, like I could Stamina Potion with the intention of using Dismantle there, but what happens then if the Wind Demon doesn't move? Then it's just a disaster. I can short rest and play Dismantle, and then if the Wind Demon doesn't move, once again, it's pretty bad for us, because after that, sure, then we can Stamina Potion and still have it the turn after, but then we still have another Wind Demon coming. I think just long resting, taking effectively 1 damage on average, and then getting, I mean, basically we take 1 damage, we get a 3 damage trap. We get to choose the card we lose, and if it doesn't move, like we're kind of good no matter what, because at that point, then the non-move isn't a reshuffle, which just increases our chances substantially of it moving the following turn. So basically, we get like 2 turns of it hopefully moving before we have to dismantle. I think this just makes a lot more sense. Okay, and the Wind Demon did indeed not move, so we're very happy with our decision to long rest here. Okay, so the Wind Demon's done. So this is going to make air. It's going to move 1, 2 to here, and the guards have ranged attacks, but fortunately with where we're positioned, they still can't reach us, the ranged attacks. 2, 1, 2. Okay. That's that. So then we get our long rest. Probably no reason not to just put the trap here. I don't know. I don't really know where this trap needs to go. Putting it here gives us a possibility in the future to like move here and suck up a bunch of traps with extra teeth. So yeah, let's just put the trap there. Okay, we put the trap there. Do our long rest. Choose our card to lose. Technically, Provision Hunter was meant to be active. We put it in our discard pile. There we go. Okay, so it can't be dismantled that we lose because it was in our hand, not because. I think Improvised Improvement can probably just go at this point. It's pretty mid. So we need a bottom thing to. I mean, I don't know. We're not even really going to be using the top for persistent pitfalls anymore, anyway. So what are we actually looking at, right? So this is more of a bottom at this point. This is more of a bottom at this point. This is also just a card we don't care about at all. This is can be either. This is a bottom. This is a bottom. So we really need top actions, right? Guess this can be used for a top now. This is a bit of a sus top, though. Generally speaking, pulling is going to be pretty bad for us. I mean, I guess that's not necessarily completely true. Since we have at this point now created a double trap wall here, we can actually pull into an outer trap. That being said, the outer traps are pretty small, so yeah, there's not a lot of value in that. I don't mind Honeypot just because the initiative lines up pretty nicely against the air demons or the wind demons. Also, you know, we're gonna take damage again in this scenario, so having a bit of free healing is pretty nice. Although again, if we're so bottom heavy, is it really what we want? Is more exclusively bottom actions? This is tough. So it's like, let's get the cards that can absolutely not be removed. This. Honestly, I would say this. These are pretty much the only four that we absolutely have to keep. And so yeah, this is like top 100%. This is pretty much bottom at this point. I mean, like, there's not a lot of reason to be using the top of Persistent Pitfalls when you already have a 15 damage wound stun trap. Essentially, currently this bottom action creates a 7 damage wound stun trap, right, with a bottom action. So yeah, and even after that, it'll create a 3 damage wound stun trap, which again, a 3 damage wound stun trap. I guess it's not actually a kill against them because they have 2 shield, but still, I mean, that's still an amazing trap. So for the next 2 rest cycles, yes, this is going to be a bottom action, and probably for the foreseeable future after that, because we can use this. This can be used as a top at some point here. Yeah, I mean, this either half is good. You know, I just don't see myself using really either half of this, I think. Yeah, alright, let's get rid of this. I think it just does kind of overall what Honeypot does and worse. Like, I don't know, I guess it is a top trap creator. What if we do need to make some more traps? I guess, but we're not really, I don't know, I mean, yeah, then we can combine it with Honeypot, I guess. I know that Stalker Spoils is theoretically not great, but it is also just a really good initiative free move heal, which, you know, just even for a little bit of healing seems fine. Let's roll with this. I like this. Okay. So, I put this in my played cards. It's meant to be in my active area. There we go. I got that corrected. Okay. So wind demons are, I mean, yeah, they can obviously not move again, but that's extremely unlikely. Not extremely, I suppose it's 1 out of 6. Still, quite unlikely. I think we should play around the wind demon moving. This means we do need to go later for it to move up. So if it goes 1, 2, 3, yeah, then we're happy that we have our range increasing bow. So we're going to use Dismantle's initiative here, and yeah, we're going to use Persistent Pitfalls and attack with Dismantle on the wind demon. And if it doesn't move this round, yeah, that's really bad for us. I don't think there's a really good way to play around this, though. I mean, we could wait another round, I guess, and then go early. No, I mean, that is the way to play around it, right? Is that we just, like, let it hit us? I mean, which is going to happen anyway. And so then in that case, we're just creating traps for another round? Huh? So what does that look like? It looks like we wish we had Improvised Improvement, huh? I mean, we could be using extra teeth then just to create a trap this rest cycle. It doesn't have to be used for the bottom this rest cycle. Alternatively, we could just keep Improvised Improvement and then just do like Honeypot plus that, or Exploding Decoy plus that, and just cut one of these instead. Maybe we do just cut Exploding Decoy, because this actually gives us a, yeah. With this plan, I think this actually gives us a reasonable turn here. And again, I just don't really want to be doing pulls. Okay, sure. So in that case, we need to stay where we are, but that's not too difficult to do. So yeah, we're just going to use Honeypot to create a trap and Improvise Improvement to make it a real trap. And our initiative doesn't matter too much. We kind of have to end up around here anyway, but I guess there's no reason not to go earlier. What happens if this pulls us? Doesn't really matter, there's only going to be one pull. Okay. Alright, -1 move, 1, 2, 3. That actually works out quite well, because it's not even going to hit us. Alright, that was about as good as it could get. Okay. So the wind demons go. They're going to consume wind and make wind. They have, yeah, -1 movement, so 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, with only range 3. The guards are non-moving, have shield. So we actually would have been able to hit it here, but again, yeah, I think it was reasonable. I guess if I go here, I don't have to use the bow. But then this one is likely to hit us. Very likely to hit us at this point. Oh no, yeah, because at this point it's 2 out of 5 that they. No, actually, I think it's even 3 out of 5 that they do the +0 move. There's just no reason to take an attack, I guess. I think using the bow is fine. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure we're really going to get to long rest again. So using the bow is a real cost. Hmm. Anyway, no matter what, we're going to place the trap here. So this is going to be, we use Honeypot Bottom, and then we improve it with Improvised Improvement. And we make a 7 damage wound trap here. And so, yeah, basically the question is essentially whether we want to stay here, go here, or go here. The advantage of going here is that, yeah, we can just dismantle this trap without using the bow. But the downside of that is, yes, that the other Wind Demon is likely to hit us. We take 3 damage. The guards will have reshuffled as well. I mean, the range attack from the guards is going to be a problem no matter what here, I guess. If they do flip the range attack, we can always just use our circlet here just to kill the front guard. It sucks to use the circlet on a normal guard. These are kind of the least threatening enemies in the scenario. Curiously, we don't actually have to throw the stun trap either. We could also just throw this trap we just created, because this is still, this is an attack 7, which, yeah, is 5 damage plus the wound, so even if we flip a -1 instead, I mean, might as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, I just don't know how valuable the bow will or won't be. I mean, we've kind of learned how valuable the bow is in general. All right. So, but the question is, no, because then if I get pulled to here, this is so bad. No, I should go back to here. Yeah, that is the reason. Basically, if the Wind Demons flip a 21 next round, it's just so bad for me if I agreed and tried to avoid using the bow. Okay, so I do all my stuff there, and the Snow Speakers are going to make air once again and just move here. I'm very happy that I placed that. All right, and that's the round. So we're that was round 6, which is the Wind Demon spawns. Then round 7, we're having another guard spawn. Okay. And then round 8, we'll have a Wind Demon, and then round 9, there's no speaker. Okay. All right, well, anyway. We prepared for this. Here we go. Yeah, it's the 21. Happy with my choice. Yep. Yeah. All right. So, we're going to use Persistent Pitfalls Bottom. Did I even need to use this here? I'm basically using it to create a 3 damage wound trap as a bottom action. I guess it'll actually be 5 because of this. Yeah, okay, sure. Anyway, so we activate Persistent Pitfalls Bottom. Immediately, this will be the first time we use it, so I'll read it. Oh, I'm zooming in on the card. Oh yeah, because they're over there. Huh, that's a problem with the picture. I guess we're just going to, while doing this whole scenario, we'll just move the camera up here. Boom. All right. So, immediately after any trap with a damage value of 2 or more is sprung this round, and its effects are applied, create a trap that has half the damage value rounded down in all conditions of the sprung trap in the empty hex nearest to the sprung trap. Okay. So, we activate that, and then we attack with Dismantle. We once again have to use our bow because we can't enhance. So this is going to be, I'm going to actually use this trap. As I said, there's no real reason to use the stun trap. We can, I mean, if we do really miss here, I mean, we'll shuffle the deck regardless. Yeah, we need to reshuffle. If we do actually miss here, then we're forced to use the Glancing Potion, which kind of sucks. But, I mean, I don't know, even if we stun wounded it, we would still then have to attack it again. I don't think we would want to miss. And on a -1, we still kill. So we'll throw the 7 damage wound trap, so we make an attack 7 wound on Wind Demon number 1. And here we go. All right. So attack 8 wound This just downright kills it. And then this trap gets remade with persistent pitfalls. In the... Hey, Lord Bulb. Yep, feeling great today. Thank you. In the empty hex near, yeah, so in the same hex, basically. And this, oops, creates a 5 damage trap. Because it's a 7 damage trap. 7 rounded down is 3, but because we have Persian Hunter, this gets +2, so we get a 5 damage wound trap back. Okay. So we're done. Positioning could be a bit annoying for what we need to do here. But yeah, so we're going to go ahead and Stamina Potion Dismantle. So we need to attack the Wind Demon again next turn. It's going to be a little bit annoying here, but that's fine. We'll do our best. Okay, so the guards go. They don't move. It's always nice. These remake wind. And again, move 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why not? To there. Okay, and then the Snow Speaker goes as +1 movement. So, okay, catching up a bit. 1, 2, 3. Snow Speaker ranges are all reduced by 1, by the way. It's just for their abilities, or is it everything? Also have -1 on their ranged abilities. I guess, yeah. Retaliate is not, right, they don't even have, oh yeah, they do. Retaliate is not an ability, though. It's, I mean, it's like an active effect. And in this case, I think it's actually a trait, not even an active effect. So this wouldn't actually affect the retaliate. It would just affect, yeah, the range attacks. Anyway, so, I mean, anytime we see a number here, it's going to be reduced by 1. I don't imagine the scenario is actually reducing what we see up there. No. So, still some distance from us. Okay. And that's the round. So we have there should be wind. Another normal wind demon. All right, the last of these. So, how does this look? Yeah, looks like our trap organization didn't work out great here. So we have to play Dismantle. An interesting question about playing Stalker Spoils or not. So, all right, what's going to happen here is we're going to throw the 5 damage wound trap at the enemy. Unfortunately, there's no real way to do something better here, right? Man, Dismantle's range limitation is so rough. Yeah, so the thing is, Extra Teeth destroys all adjacent traps. It's not like we can choose to destroy some. That would be great. I mean, it's already quite strong, so we're okay. Yeah, so there's no real reason, or no real way to use Extra Teeth effectively here, unfortunately. I mean, we can create the mother of all traps, but to what end? Even if we go, yeah, there's just no way. There's no way to use Extra Teeth effectively here, unfortunately, which sucks, because basically what's going to happen is we're going to do an attack that effectively does 3 damage. I mean, if we put -1, it's such a disaster here. But, yeah, so the thing is, we're likely to take some damage here, because, alright, normal expected value for our attack is +0. With the +0, we do 3 damage and wound, which means that it dies in 2 turns, which means it gets 1 turn of attacking us normally. So, in that case, obviously, we're going to take like 3 damage. It would be good to have Stalker Spoils to recoup a little bit of that life as just the bottom action for free. Counterpoint certainly is that Stalker Spoils doesn't really do anything. I mean, well, yeah, so it works for healing, but yeah, and then likely what we're doing after that is just kind of Extra Teeth to create traps and Path of Pain to create traps next turn. Yeah. The advantage of using Stalker Spoils here is that we don't have to use our boots to go before this, because we certainly really want to wound it before it goes. Otherwise, yeah, the attack 3 wound is going to, I mean, the 3 damage and wound is going to look even worse. And yeah, in that case, being able to save the boots is a pretty reasonable upside of Stalker Spoils, and after all, it's only healing us for 1. We're still at full life, so I think this makes sense. I think the boots are more valuable to me than 1 life, is basically where I come away from this. Alright. Well, he went to 29, not 21, but again, we couldn't really use Extra Teeth anyway. So these are going to do push this time. All right, that's fine. No big deal with that. I mean, obviously the pull would be much worse for us here. So, yep, we're going to use the bottom of Stalker Spoils. We're just going to move to here. And then we're going to use Dismantle. We're forced to move this close because we need to be within range 3 since we've already used the bow. We're going to, like I said, throw the 5 damage wound trap. So this is an attack 5 wound on Air Demon number 4, or Wind Demon number 4. I have nothing special to use here. We're just going to hope for a reasonable flip. Okay, yeah, I mean, whatever. Plus 0 is fine, right? This is kind of the outcome we expected. Alright. So, yep, that's it. We're done. And then the Wind Demons go. So I'm just going to move the one in the back up first. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And so then this one takes 1 from its wound. It's going to attack us. So this is an attack for 2. Okay. Really? That's how it starts. Huh? Their very first flip is a crit. All right. Okay. You see. We could push 2. I think just going to here is fine. And these have how much movement? 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think just going to here is fine. Then we can use Path of Pain to put an amazing trap there. All right. Annoying, but is what it is. Sure. And so then the guards go. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, this didn't move last round because it just had the 15, right? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then the Snow Speaker. Okay, does the giant AoE thing. Doesn't matter, these consume the wind anyway. Alright. We're gonna need to find some healing at some point here. I'm just gonna play these 2 cards. This gets +1 movement, 1, 2. It still wouldn't even put itself in a position. I mean, no, it would not put itself in a position. Yeah, where we could hit into traps or anything like that. All right, that's fine. So we'll just play these 2 cards. Yeah, just kind of retreating a bit from the Wind Demon, and then, well, I guess we would rather try to go after the Wind Demon. I mean, this is going to go after the Wind Demon anyway, but yeah, come on. I actually would rather go at 38 here. I think just going later here is going to be a little better. I don't think that specific initiative actually does make a difference, but yeah. All right, so we need to do the last round of spawns, and we don't have to spawn anything else. So these are all the monsters we'll have to face in the scenario. Okay, so you go at B. Oh, I think I spawned that guard. Yeah, I spawned the guard at the wrong location. The guard was supposed to be at C, right? Yeah, so this guard actually should just have moved to here. Feels like their movement's off by 1. Maybe it was a -1 move at some point or something. I don't know exactly, but anyway. All right, that seems fine. Yeah. Okay, so range 4. I mean, this isn't moving up. That's okay. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. All right. So we're going to do some really funny stuff here, right? We're going to use Path of Pain and make a wound trap here. Then we're going to move to here. Yeah, even if this pulls us, then we're fine. And then we make a wound trap here. I guess what if these get the... So what? How much are they moving here? 1, 1, 2. Yeah, it gets the ranged attack. It's kind of bad for us next turn. Oh, how are we looking here? Possible, ranged attack possible. So we were here. So yeah, it's just like nice mazing if we do this, because they have to take an even slower path to get to us eventually. But if we plan on long resting next turn, which I would like to, because I mean, well, 3 reasons. 1, could use a Smelf back. 2, we get a free trap. 3, we getting the bow back is very valuable. We're gonna try to use the circlet soon. Snow Speakers, -1 move. Yeah, we're fine from that for now. Okay, so Basically, if we go here and we long rest, and the guards flip a 35, and these flip, like a 21, yeah, we probably lose the scenario to that specific combination of cards. All right, sure. So in that case, we place the first trap here, and then we move to here, and then we place, I guess, I don't know, this second trap here or something. Here, I guess. We can maybe dance around that in the future. Sure. And then we use the top of extra teeth, gain 1 experience, and we make a 7 damage trap. Like down here, I think. Put it here, but now there's no reason to it's making it harder for us to use extra teeth effectively here because we're creating traps to a damage value that is no longer want to be at. I guess maybe we should put this one even here then, so that we have a way to combine into a wound trap down here. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, sure. So Path of Pain, trap there, move here trap here with extra teeth. Boom. All right. Logs are difficult terrain rather than obstacles. Yes, yeah, they've got the purple background. That's correct. And the purple triangle or color blind friendliness. Okay, so the Wind Demons go. They have no move this time. This one dies. Yep. And then the Snow Speaker goes. -1 move, doesn't move. This one moves 1. And then these go, also -1 moves. This is number 2, goes before this, so it doesn't move. This one goes 1, 2 to here. And this one goes 1, 2 to here. Okay. It's the round. Yeah, so we take a long rest. Yep. And here we go. All right, well, we didn't need to play so safe, but that's fine. At least this doesn't reach us either. I guess that's also upside, right? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this was also a reason to be here. Okay. So the guards go shield themselves, doing that a lot here. It's guards. Snowspeaker has range 5, although actually range 4 doesn't move. I am going to need them to advance at some point. Okay. So the Wind Demon goes, but that's fine. Giving me time to clear out the Wind Demons isn't the worst. Is going to make wind and has 4 movement and 3 range. So 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Doesn't have range to anything. Okay. And then we go. We heal for 2 and make a 3 damage trap, which I will put here. We refresh our bow significantly. Then that's it. Choose a card to lose. We're just our 7 cards. All right, improvise improvement. It's definitely your time to go now. We're not really looking to make more traps. We're looking to use them. All right, so we can't use persistent pitfalls, unfortunately, alongside this trap, but that's also fine. Got a pretty easy extra teeth. These traps line at this. Could even use the circlet here. I don't know if we should be using the circlet. It feels like we kind of want to use that on the 2 snow speakers at some point. Also, have to start worrying about this guard. But again, guards, that's what we get push and pull for. We're in this awkward situation again, right? The one where a -1 is a bit of a catastrophe. Because what would be nicer to do this turn would just be to use Stalker Spoils. To get a bit of free healing. And not to have to use our initiative boots, because basically the problem is, so the line here that gets us the sort of guaranteed attack kill is, all right, we used extra teeth, bottom, go here, combine all of these traps. Again, we have to go down here because we don't want to hit the big trap. Combine all of these traps, this gives us a 12 damage wound trap, we throw it at the Wind Demon instead. In the end, a bit of overkill. Don't think there's really a better spot to do that from. We could go here, but now then we run the risk of getting hit by the guard. Yeah. We can go here, use the bow, hit the guard as well, but
I mean, maybe we should be using the bow.
I don't know. I think we can just take out the guard with Path of Pain soon.
Yeah. Like the next turn, literally. Alright.
Hmm. Yeah, this is the downside of being where we are, right? Okay. Could I have... What if I could put my long rest trap here, then I could do this attack from here, but this still only ends up, even with extra teeth, being a 5. No, it's not better. Yeah, basically, I regret putting this down here rather than putting it here. If I put it here, this would have been much better. Much better. Anyway, okay. Too late now for that. No time for regrets. So yeah, I mean, we're just kind of this is the line. We'll probably have to use our boots. No, we don't. All right, that's nice. Some speakers. All right, so range force. We do actually have to worry about this. This would actually hit us there, huh? Guard. Ugh. Okay. All right. Huh. God, this being here is a bit of an annoyance, huh? Bit of an annoyance. No. All right. So we make what then? 3 damage and wound to this. It's not moving. It attacks at range 4. Does hit us. Ugh. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, the snow speaker. I mean, how much does it hit for? 3? It's not nothing. Not nothing. I mean, I don't know. The snow speakers come so slowly. Maybe we don't need to use this. They already had the crit. What's the chance to get it? Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't be so greedy with the circlet. Maybe that's the bad place. The bad thing we're doing here. I actually kind of think that's true. I mean, we've seen how little these snow speakers move, and this one's pretty far ahead of the other one, to the point that I think we can just take them out one at a time. Even though they are the most threatening enemies in this scenario, I don't think that we need to try to save the circlet for the 2 of them. I think that's just going to be a little bit too obnoxious. And there's just not really a good line from where we are unless we use the circlet. So yeah, let me basically explain. I was kind of thinking it all through, but basically, if we go here and do what we originally planned on doing, then this snow speaker will actually come and hit us, right? It has range 4, so it goes 1, 2 to here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, hits us. Sure, it's only attack 3, but again, we only have 9 health. Like, every point of life does matter. And there's not really another spot we can go to, right? Like, all right, so then the other option that doesn't have us get hit at all, which is pretty nice, well, it doesn't have us get hit at all except for the Wind Demon, is that we just stay here, we combine these 2 traps, we make a 5 damage wound trap, and then we use Dismantle to throw that, but that does only 3 damage and wound on an average flip, right? Obviously, if I knew that I had a +1 on the top of my deck, where's the Diviner when you need them, then I would actually do this play. I think this would be better than using the Circlet at that point. Unfortunately, I don't know that, and expecting about, I mean, the -1 is a disaster, +0 is quite bad as well. I mean, it's survivable. So this will basically just hit us this turn. It doesn't attack 3 disarm on us, and then next turn we'll essentially just have to, like, create some healing traps, walk through them. That's fine. But I actually think just taking out this guard here gives us, like, basically right now we kind of have 2 enemies around us, or 2 enemies sort of in striking range. Whereas after this, we're pretty much just kind of at 1 enemy at a time. I mean, that's not completely true because at some point we're probably gonna have a snow speaker plus guard, but that's future Drew problems, not current Drew problems. So I think using the circlet here is reasonable enough. Okay, so I don't really see a reason to use the bow here. I mean, using the bow would essentially just allow me to preserve this trap. So I mean, that shows why I'm not really interested in the reward for the solo scenario, is because I'm basically questioning right now, is it worth using my spent hand item to create a 5 damage trap? I mean, admittedly, this is a bit of a unique situation. In most scenarios, I would obviously happily spend my hand item to create a 5 damage trap. Oh, excuse me. All right. I mean, how realistic is it I get to long rest? Okay, so let's say I'm using extra teeth. I'm moving to either here or to here. I'm combining the traps. So if I'm here, then I get to make it. I guess no, the problem is here I'm only making an attack 10, right? Which doesn't even kill the guard. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Choice is set. Alright, so we use extra teeth. Excuse me. We move here. We gobble up all these traps. So this is 13 plus 2 from Proficient Hunter this turn, so that's 15. I'm just going to delete them all. So that makes a 15 damage wound trap, and then we use Dismantle to make an attack 15 range 3. And we're going to go ahead and use the Circlet of Eyes to add a target. So we're going to do attack 15 wound here, attack 15 wound here. There we go. Adjacent. Wish that'd been here. That would be a bit better, huh? No. So we're not actually going to use that. If we place a... oh, I guess I can place it here. No, that doesn't block. That makes... Yeah, because they're currently coming through here. Although if I that's fine. I mean, I don't know. No, I actually don't think that trap's really going to be any use. Well, I could Persistent Pitfalls it next turn. Have another stun trap set up. What is my line next turn? Yeah, I guess that's fine. Okay, sure. Let's do that then. All right. Why not? So we make a 1 damage trap here, and this dies. And then on the other, or on the Wind Demon, -1. Ah, there's the -1. Good to get one of those two out. Anyway, attack 15 wound, attack 14 wound, both of these still kill. Okay. So then guards go. The guards have 2 movement. So 1, 2, 1, 2. The Snow Speaker remakes air. And also has 2 movement. So 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, and there are no more Wind Demons. All right. So we have very few melee enemies left. So, but yeah, I think playing these 2 cards next turn is pretty tempting because this gives me a bit more movement. So yeah, I think we can just do this turn, and might as well go at 10 accordingly. All right, guards. That's gonna be -1 movement. That's not bad. So 2 movement, you get to there. So in that case, I can even go pick up the loot. Sure. All right, works. And the Snow Speaker's range 4 non-move attacks. All right, great. So we're going to go ahead and use the Bottom of Stalker Spoils. We move to here. We do a loot 1, which actually gets us this loot. Again, I'll convert all the loot at the end of the scenario. All the loot in the scenario is gold. So there's no items that we could randomly get. This heals us for 2. Beautiful. And then we gain 1 experience, and we transform this 1 damage trap into an 8 damage stun trap. I don't know exactly how we're going to use that one, but where there's a will, there's a way. All right, so the Snow Speakers do nothing, and then the guards strengthen themselves. That's definitely a thing. And move 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, so my line here is pretty obvious. There's a chance that I get hit by the Snow Speaker, but at this point I'm at 11 life. So I think normally that's fine. I mean, I guess there's a chance we could technically get hit by both, but we'll play these cards. Yeah, I don't really want to go at 38. I know, yeah, the strengthen is the reshuffle. So yeah, I don't really want to go at 38. It has maybe a chance of protecting me from something here, but then if this goes at 30 or 35, then we're forced to use the boots, etc. I'd rather save the boots. Okay. 15, that's fine. So guards shield and retaliate. The perfect thing to do after you strengthen yourself. Well played, guards. Snow Speaker. Okay, so this will actually get to hit us here. That's fine. So be it. All right. So we're going to use a move 3 with Honeypot. We go 1, 2, and go to here. I don't really see a reason to go further forward. All of our good traps are down here, are in this area. All right. So we go there with Honeypot. We're going to go ahead and create a 4 damage healing trap back here, I guess. No, that... Well... I mean, we're going to break the wall anyway, right? It's probably more likely that we run this way than we run this way. Hey, boss. Yep, feeling a lot better with the allergies. Yeah, and it was... So yeah, on Wednesday, it just got progressively worse throughout the day. Oh my god! By the evening, it was so bad. It's wild how it kind of like it's already bad, but then it just keeps getting worse for me some days. And then yesterday it was like recovery. So exactly right. It's all you can hear now, right? And then yesterday was like recovery from it in the sense of like, yeah, it wasn't perfect, but it was getting better. And then yeah, today I mean, back to my normal self, which involves a little bit of sniffling here and there. Sorry about that. Just for effect, you know. But yeah, doing much better. Okay, so yeah, here we go. Let's introduce this guard to a path of pain. Okay, so we'll go ahead and make an attack 3 on him. That's where we needed this. All right. Well, I mean, you know, this might save a trap or something. He has 1 shield, so that's 5 damage to begin with. Yeah, I guess that does save a 3 damage trap. Like, okay, sure. Yeah, I mean, because it's only push 2 base, so it's not like we could like send him over here or something. So it's pretty forced choice. So they're not going to use the giant trap. So yeah, we just put him into this trap and then this trap, and that kills him. He's dead here. Setting up a nice little cluster of loot there for some stalker's spoils, as it were. Okay. And then the snow speakers go. So they're making air. This one's moving to here. Like I said, will get to hit us. This one is actually no. It's curious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god, it's actually gonna start running back. I mean, that's fine, right? Like that's not a bad thing for us. It could be a little bit annoying actually for like stamina reasons. I think it's probably fine though. But yeah, I'm not wrong, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. It just goes back this way. How are you doing today, boss? I'm just gonna start calling you boss, I guess. Now, I mean, I do say boss actually, but it sounds like I guess I'm like a Bostonian saying, "Hey, bass." And that's the last time I'll do a Boston accent. All right. So this is going to be an attack 3 on the trapper. They certainly are flipping well, aren't they? Oops. Okay. It's that. Okay. There's no world in which we long rest here. We definitely short rest. It's fine. We got all our items back. Can't lose dismantle. That's pretty much the only like not losable. That and path of pain would both be pretty rough. All right. Extra teeth. You've done your job. We've got some big traps. We don't really need to do any more combining at this point. All right. So, I mean, what does a turn look like for us here? So we have the this glorious item here, the attractive bracelet. So obviously we can always just move next to this and pull him into it. The value in moving next to it and pulling him into it is pretty low though, because persistent pitfalls isn't actually is a bottom action rather than a top action. There's no real way that we could like go preserve that trap at this point. So yeah, at that point we might as well just run over there and. A little sick myself, so taking a day off work, lots of sneezing and coughing on the couch, watching Frosthaven gameplay. It's not bad at all. Which pronunciation works for you? I'm sorry to hear you're sick, but hope you enjoy your day off. I hope that you feel better by the weekend. It's always the worst to have I mean, it varies, because on the one hand, then you don't feel bad for missing work, but on the other hand, rather not be sick on a weekend. I mean, yeah, the obvious line here is really just honeypot plus dismantle, right? The only thing I question about this is basically, after that, we're going to be a little bit damage light on the remaining traps. I mean, that 8 damage stun trap is kind of just in an inconvenient location for future use. And now that we don't have extra teeth, we don't really have a way to relocate it. I mean, technically we have dismantle bottom, but, if we're using the top here. Being said, I don't really see something else that we could do here, so... No, we already used the circlet. We used the circlet a couple turns ago. Yeah, so I mean, I think this kind of just is what it is, right? The biggest reason that I'm like kind of trying to save this isn't because of the circlet. It's more just because I would like to try to use the persistent pitfalls bottom with it, which like I mean, this is theoretically possible, right? Maybe that is just a better line then. We just do that next turn. I mean, this gives it another turn of attacking us, but we just basically spend a turn, like, healing? No, I think I just rather, like, push and push, basically. I mean, do this and push. Let's just run this. I think this is fine. I don't think it matters that much to persistent pitfalls this at this point. I mean, we have to consider the total amount of damage we have of traps, but we can still just use persistent pitfalls after that to then, like run over here and upgrade this into an 8 damage stun trap, and then we have, The problem we have to some degree is then our traps are a bit dispersed and we can't combine them anymore, but we have Path of Pain. The biggest annoyance is really going to be that this enemy's so far away and has a proclivity to not move or move very little. That is the one thing I'm worried about here, is basically just stamina killing us because of this. And if we maintain a large, like, we can never build a large trap anymore, right? We can, the only time that is actually a good point though, right? We're never going to have a trap that we could just throw at this enemy and kill it, other than this one at this point. It's just not possible since we don't have extra teeth anymore. I can't reroll extra teeth because obviously if I lose dismantle, I'll just lose. All right, let's try something different. I mean, but then what am I even playing as a top action here? I guess I'm using this as a top action, and I'm just using this to move then? Yeah, okay. All right, that seems fine, I guess. Sure. Sure. They didn't make ice last turn, right? Did they even ever make ice? Now I gotta check their card. No, they just did the wind generating card last turn. Yeah. I don't know if they ever make ice. I guess we'll see. Okay. So it's my turn. I'm going to use the top of Stalker Spoils, so I gain 1 experience, and I'm going to create 2 heal traps. I'm going to have one of them be a 5 heal trap and one of them be a 3 heal trap. So I'm going to put the 5 heal trap here and the 3 heal trap here. I guess we can do that like this. Oops. And I'm going to walk through the 5 heal trap and just take that healing right away. And then go to here, this all using Honeypot. And then I'm going to create, I guess there's no more combining of traps, so I don't need to be careful about how I place them. And then I'm going to create a 2 heal trap here. Yep. The guards won't. Oh, the guard has 3 movement? No, that's fine. He'll go there. Yeah, that's fine. Because at this point, they will walk through traps, because now it's completely trap walled. And the Snow Speaker can just attack us. I mean, technically has to move up to here to attack us, but that's fine. All right, yeah, this works. And then next turn, we have our boots, we have persistent pitfalls, we saw, yeah, we have everything. Okay, cool. This works. All right, so we're done. So yeah, the guard has 3 movement. Goes 1, 2, 3 to here. Its focus is gonna be one of these 2 traps. We're still gonna, but anyway, we'll get to we'll cross that bridge when it comes. And then the Snow Speakers are going to go. So this at this point has 3 range on its attack, so it can't attack from here. So now it's back to pathing around this way. Oh, God. This thing actually redirecting might cost us the scenario, wildly enough. It's just going to be difficult to get damage traps over there to him. And this Snow Speaker, yeah, just moves 1 up as well, because range 3, and attacks us for 4. All right. So, yeah, they flipped thus far crit +1/+1, huh? So for 5 damage. All right. 1, 2. Fair enough. Okay, well, anyway. Know exactly what we're doing this round. Oh, range attack from the guard, huh? Okay. I mean, we have a solution for this, but it's not good because it's going to make the Snow Speaker, who's once again not moving, well, much worse. Do I ever just let this Snow Speaker do its turn and just hit the guard instead? And I have to get the exact same 2 cards back? Oh, all right. I guess I don't. Oh, wow. That's rough, actually. That is really rough. So basically, I was counting on Yeah. I was counting on the guard moving into this trap this turn, essentially. Okay, so let me show you what's going to happen here. I'm going to activate Persistent Pitfalls. I'm going to throw this trap, so we're just going to move it aside. And then it's going to get recreated. So first of all, this allows me to make an attack 15 stun wound. This one-shot's one of them. We have the potion, right? And then that recreates a 7 damage stun wound trap, except because of Proficient Hunter, this is actually a 9 damage stun wound trap. Let me just put it back here. So what I was counting on is this guard, either it does a non-move turn, that's fine, then whatever, we can long rest, or it does a move turn and then it runs into this trap, stun wound, and that's basically the end of it, right? And the beauty of it is then we also get to Persistent Pitfalls again to create another trap, to then get a 4 damage stun wound trap, and that's very good. I can still make it move into the trap this turn by using Attractive Bracelet. The problem with that is, again, I was thinking, okay, well, we're really going to struggle to get a big enough trap over here, but at least we still have the Attractive Bracelet. And if I'm forced to use the Attractive Bracelet, disaster. That being said, man, the +1 flips have really just made this so much riskier is the thing, right? How it immobilizes, so I'd be forced to long rest next turn. And then, what if it crits me? If it crits me, I pitch this and I lose. So, right, so basically what I could do is instead of throwing the trap at the Snow Speaker, which was the plan, I could, and again, remember, this is the attack is for 15 stun wound. This is just the trap we create afterwards. So basically I can one-shot the guard or the Snow Speaker. I could one-shot the guard because the other thing's not actually, the Snow Speaker is not actually attacking me this round. Then I'm going to be immobilized. And I just, Persistent Pitfalls again? I mean, I really think I have to long rest because there are so many cards that I just can't afford to lose. Also, I really need to wait till this moves up some amount. I think long rest is just forced choice. So the problem is, yeah, if I long rest and it specifically crits me, I mean, what are the odds, right? Then I have to pitch Path of Pain, and I probably lose the scenario from there. So basically, I just kind of have to ask the question here, what is more important to me? Well, I mean, there is admittedly another annoyance as well, right? Which is then I only have an attack 9 stun wound on this, which doesn't actually kill it. I take 1 retaliate in the future. So even if it doesn't crit, no, if it doesn't, but I still heal afterwards. So basically I have to ask what matters more to me. Avoiding an attack next turn while long resting, where again, the only bad outcome is, I mean, I think because the +1. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they only have a single +1. Maybe they have another. I guess if I get pushed, is that annoying? No. If I get pulled, that doesn't really matter. No. Yeah, so I think the only bad outcome is specifically if they, and let's see, yeah, they got 18 cards left. Is specifically if they flip a crit, right? I'm never letting the guard attack me here, obviously. The guard could kill me on a +2. Oh, this is so wild. So what matters more to me? Not having them flip the modifier or the Attractive Bracelet? I think the Attractive Bracelet's just going to be really important to actually kill this in the stamina allotment. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna run it. Again, only a crit. Only crit. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So let's attack the guard. So we make an attack 15 stun wound on the guard. Alright, the guard's dead. And yeah, this got recreated there, just as we said. I guess actually, no, I mean, there's no way I can know if it's crit, because I can also just always bracelet this into this next turn while I'm long resting. So anyway, alright, that's done. Yeah, this mobilizes us. That's fine. And yeah, that's that. Okay, so yeah, we do have to long rest here for sure. There's just no way around that. Yep. Okay. Okay, that's fine, I think, right? Yeah, that's fine. That is fine. I mean, less fine because this thing is, again, not moving. That, honestly, the detour, it costs like 3 hexes, right? Because it moved 2 hexes the wrong way rather than... No, so it cost 4 hexes? Yeah, it was a 4 hex difference. It's wild that actually, it's silly pathing might actually cost us. Anyway, all right, so this is going to... yeah, do I want to be there? I guess I want to be here because then this is next to me. Or do I? Doesn't matter too much. I guess here I get the 2 coins, sure. Okay, so this does 2 direct damage to me, that's fine. And creates air and ice, and then it does a pull 2 on me. I'll just go ahead and eat this trap right now, because why not? So I get pulled here, heal for 3, and then I go here, here. Pretty sure I'm going here next turn. I think this just gives me more flexibility regardless, though, because I'm not going to make a disadvantage attack on it throwing this, I think, so yeah. Okay. So then we go there. We get 2 more loot. Yeah, it should stack with the other loot. I think it's quite in the same spot. There we go. And then our long rest heals us for 2 more, and we make a 3 damage trap. Oh, I guess. No, no, no. Yeah, it is better to be here. It is better to be here. Hold on. Yeah, sorry. Didn't destroy. I was just trying to think through some things, but yeah, okay. Let's put a loot back here, because then we can. Then we can kill on a miss, which is actually pretty significant here. All right, so put that there. Check. And then when we get our long rest, we make a 3 damage trap here. So the reason for this is that I want to use Path of Pain to kill this Snow Speaker next turn. And by being here, I can create the trap here, whereas if I'm here, I just like create the trap up there, but that's never going to do anything. And now when I go here, I can push this, because I didn't want to put it through this anyway, I was just going to put it through this and this. Putting it through this and this is 10, plus Path of Pain is 3, so even a -1 kills. This is still a 100% kill. However, if we were to flip a miss, we would actually be forced to use the Glancing Potion, whereas here, in this situation, we can actually put it through 13 damage of traps, which means that even if we flip the miss, we are not forced to use the Glancing Potion, which allows us to save the Glancing Potion for this last Snow Speaker here. So yeah, this is actually better. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. So we just have to choose a card to lose. Can't be this. Yeah, honestly, Honeypot doesn't... I mean, it is a larger amount of movement. And I guess it allows us to do, like, just insta-create a 6 damage trap. I don't want to lose Stalker Spoils. Ugh, but I might lose the scenario if I don't, right? It's so wild that just that thing is just stayed over there, right? It's so wild. Okay, let's plan out our turn here quickly. So, I mean, realistically, if anything, I would just use Stalker Spells this turn to go there, but I guess I could use Honeypot otherwise. I have Dismantle, but how is Dismantle... Yeah, I was considering the -1 range from the scenario rules. Yeah, it's focused. It wasn't actually precisely because of it, but yes, with or without it, it would have been. I counted a range 4 rather than range 5. It was a range 5 turn. Okay. Yeah, it's not really going to matter. Honeypot doesn't... I mean, I can just go upgrade one of these. Like, I've got traps over here to upgrade. No, yeah, I don't need Honeypot. Let's get rid of that. This gives me a bit of free healing here. It's not the worst. All right. And slightly better initiative. This plus this turn. Yeah, God, it's so wild. Like, I think we've played this about as well as we could have. I don't really feel like I've made mistakes. Like, I don't know, maybe I was supposed to... I mean, yes, I guess I kind of like have a little bit extra damage here. I mean, this one was just completely random, right? I don't know, I guess I was just counting on them coming up more, and the fact that they've just not moved. I mean, that this went the wrong way and then has not moved so much has just left us over here, and that... So, I don't know, I don't necessarily consider that... I mean, a little bit of the placement here. I don't know, I had nothing else to do really at that time anyway. I don't know, yeah, overall I don't really feel like I mean, like in hindsight, sure, these didn't really make sense here, or this doesn't make sense here, but none of those things that I did, I was doing in the place of like somehow creating traps over here. And at the time, it was reasonable to think that the monsters would advance. It's just, yeah, this has really not advanced, and that it's pretty annoying actually that we could just lose to this, basically because, yeah, it's kind of like the monster just refused to fight, and so we lose. All right. Please give me... Alright, that's good. Oh, yeah, I mean, it'll move to here, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, we really gotta get it going here. Ugh, what a shame. But anyway. Okay, so I'm going to move to here using the bottom of Stalker Spoils. I grab these 2 loot, and I heal for 2. And then I use Path of Pain to attack this Snowspeaker. Okay. So it's 3 damage. It still requires all the traps to kill. I don't think that there's a world in which I can do something really differently here. So it's this, basically. And he just dies in this trap. Okay. Alright. So this makes air again. Moves 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Has to move to here, rather it be here. I think we can get it now. That's what it does. To some degree. Alright, anyway, so it attacks us. It attacks for 3. Jesus. What are these flips? Oh my god. Alright. Crit, +1, +1, +2. This makes a pretty big difference. Pretty big difference. So we have a line here, which normally does it, but that crit really changes. I mean, that +2 really changes things. God, these flips are so wild. Really, really so wild. Okay. What initiative was that? I don't remember exactly. So basically, the line that we can take here is we try to go late because we actually need it to go before us. It's so risky though because of the life. I don't know. Otherwise, we just run through this, heal up to full, go here. Yeah, I don't think it's worth the risk. If I hadn't gotten +2'd, okay, so I'll explain what I would have done if I hadn't gotten +2'd. Not gonna crit again, yeah, no kidding. Yeah. Again, the only flip prior to that was a crit. Okay, yeah, I think it's not worth it. All right, if I hadn't gotten +2'd, let me explain what I would have done. I would have gone at 72 here. On its turn, I would have used the Attractive Bracelet to pull it next to me. So this would have just pulled it into this 2 damage trap, putting it to 10. It does its turn, whatever. I mean, the one annoying thing here would be if it did the immobilize. Even if it did the immobilize, it wouldn't actually be hurting me. Like, okay, my turn would then be for nothing, but it would be stuck here. I would go, I would lose the immobilize, and then I would go at 10 initiative in the next round and kill it, just by short resting. And, well, 10 or 13, but at 10 or 13, and I have the boots of speed, so it's, 10 or 3. So yeah, this was basically a sure thing at that point. I need to get some more water. And yeah, that was basically no risk. Otherwise, yeah, I'm, if it doesn't +2 me, let's say I'm +0s me, sure, I guess then there is a bad outcome, but that bad outcome is much rarer, right? Because then suddenly it's like, 1/8 times 1/16th. Which is basically okay. So I pull it to here, it goes to 10, it steps back to here, it attacks me, or it pulls me, or whatever it does, blah, 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 doesn't matter. And then I go at 72, I just use Persistent Pitfalls as a default move too. I step to here, grab both loot, and then I throw this 9 damage stun wound trap on it. Boom. Ship it. That's a wrap. Right? So it's here. No, it was here. Yes. Right? Yeah. Because 1, 2, 3, 4 for the attack next turn. Unfortunately, because of the +2, now a crit ends the scenario for me. I mean, I guess it technically doesn't end the scenario for me, but it kind of does because this trap isn't actually a kill. It's just a 9 damage stun wound trap. So it could actually take a turn and a long rest. I mean, technically, I guess it's okay. I guess there's still 1/1 in our deck. At this point, anyway, I just think that it's safer to just move back and wait one more turn. So if I'm here, yeah. Once I'm here, then I can just kind of do the thing pretty easily no matter what. And yeah, and this way I'm a lot safer because I heal up to full. All right. So I think at this point, this is the safest line. No, I would get the extra loot anyway. I mean, I don't think I'm going to get to go grab this loot, and I was going to get this loot in the other play as well. So this is less of an admitted you just want the loot and more just. I mean, I understand it's a joke, but I'm more just yeah, a safety against the crit thing. I just know my luck. Okay, sure. So I'm gonna go ahead and use. This doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, no, actually, I can even do this better. I mean, this can be nice. So I'm gonna go ahead and use Persistent Pitfalls to upgrade this 2 damage trap into an 8 damage stun trap and gain 1 experience. This works great, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attractive Bracelet is good. Attractive Bracelet really bailed us out here. I think without this, there's definitely a chance we lose. I mean, a reasonable shot at losing. Obviously, if we didn't have this small item, we would have another one, maybe, blah, 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 but still. Attractive Bracelet's so good on Trapper. I've gotten really lucky with my items on this Trapper. Okay, so I use Persistent Pitfalls. I turn that 2 damage trap into an 8 damage stun trap, thanks to Proficient Hunter, and then I use the bottom Dismantle just as a move 3. Let's just doing this right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 to here. This heals me to full. Thank God for the heal traps. And we get 2 more loot. And then when it's the Snow Speaker's turn, yeah, there's no reason not to do this. So this is at the start of the enemy's turn before it determines its focus. Where did you get the bracelet from again? From an event, actually. Yeah, so this is actually during their turn. This is so wild with stun traps. So we're going to go ahead and use the Attractive Bracelet. So at the start of the enemy's turn, before it determines its focus, we perform pull 4, target the enemy range high. This is so wild. And so we pull it 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I guess I'd rather maybe just stop it here so that I'm not disadvantaged. Yeah, because I guess otherwise, no, yeah. We'll avoid the disadvantage. All right, so we just pull it to here. So it does 8 damage to it, putting it to 4, and it is stunned. And again, because it got stunned during its turn, it will actually still be stunned next round as well. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to pull it here. Yep. Okay. I could milk an experience here by, well, I mean, all right. So no, we're short resting. Sure, that's fine. That and Dismantle. I guess I wouldn't have had to keep Dismantle, but Dismantle didn't really matter. It's pretty wild, yeah. It was the start of its turn? Yes, it was at the start of its turn. So this is, yeah, that's what the bracelet says. At the start of an enemy's turn, before it determines its focus, perform. Yeah, it says before the focus, but it is still at the start of their turn. So at the start of their turn would still be during their turn. Just like, wound doing damage to you at the start of your turn is still during your turn. God, I really need more water. Okay. Yeah, pulling it to here would allow me to kill it with Path of Pain, but I wouldn't be able to get the loot. This is actually fine. I mean, first of all, initiative doesn't matter. It's stunned. Second of all, I mean, we had 2 different, basically interchangeable initiatives. Okay. But yeah, like I said, we could, very ethical trapper items, no kidding. Circlet and that, very powerful. Or, sorry, very reasonable. Not overpowered at all. Yeah, so if I wanted to milk an experience, I could just play Stalker Spoils plus Persistent Pitfalls this turn, guarantee I have Dismantle, Short Rest, etc. since it's stunned. But I don't really care about milking an experience on a solo scenario. So let's go. All right, well, he was just doing this anyway. The stun didn't matter. The extra stun didn't really matter. Okay, so we use Dismantle. We throw this trap at him. We still have the item, so yeah, he's dead. And then we get to use Stalker Spoils to pick up 1 of the 2 loot. Okay. I'll process the loot in just a second. I need to run to the bathroom and refill my water, but we beat the Trapper solo scenario, and then we can do we can look at the reward and look at all our loot. Be right back. Okay. All right. So, yeah, that was pretty tight. I mean, we had technically 1 turn to spare there. And yeah, we had some traps to spare as well. I mean, technically we threw this trap, so this one's gone. We had, yeah, kind of just, we had the 5 damage trap there and this one there. Like I said, this one was more of a trap of opportunity, just because, yeah, we flipped that modifier on the monster and then had nothing else to do, and we moved up there with our 2 cards remaining, and then this was, yeah, the trap piece were amazing. So, honestly, I think we used our resources pretty effectively here, which honestly shows how tight this scenario is, right? I mean, obviously we lost a fair number of turns by playing a persistent loss turn 1, but it also adds a lot of damage, so I think it's usually worth it in a scenario like this where we're the only one dealing damage. Okay, so we gain Sly Camouflage, and we gain a bunch of loot. Let us process our loot. So that's 7. I forgot to delete the Blink Blades as well. Alright. 7 loot, huh? Really? Okay. I was gonna say. Alright, sweet. I mean, we definitely need the gold, so it's sweet to come home with that. The persistence is great stuff. It adds so much damage. Yeah, absolutely. So 15 plus 12 is 27. Yeah, it's a bit wild to play Persistent Loss on a 9-card class, but, just Proficient Hunter things. Happily I went for it. Again, it depends, but... Alright, so we need to grab... Again, it was item 257. Locked items, 257. Alright, oops. What the hell? Alright, I'm going to blow in this quickly, sorry. Okay, so we have the Sly Camouflage. This is a one-handed item. When you create a trap, place a character token on it. Monsters do not treat the hex with that trap as negative. Remove the token when you recover this item. So this is a pretty neat item. People really like this item a lot. Like I said, I also think it's a very strong item. It's a strong item, I should say. So yeah, it basically, it just lets you... how to put this? Often our sort of cycle with Trapper, right, is like create and then use, that sort of thing. I mean, that's at least the basic cycle. That's not really our cycle anymore. But this just lets you shortcut the second part of that, where you just get to create a trap and have it be used immediately. A bit like what we were talking about with the level 5 bottom action, that just, would also trigger a trap. The difference with this is, again, it's actually kind of hard to use this against ranged enemies. It really just mostly works against melee enemies, and melee enemies are kind of the less useful enemies to get. Like, I don't know, you also can't that easily use this with the whole combos and stuff like that, just because the limited range. Like, sure, you can like move up and extra teeth and break a bunch of traps and then throw a trap 2x forwards and then put this on it, and that does work. But the range is still pretty restrictive there, especially because then, you have to now be, just range 2 behind that trap, which puts you potentially in a questionable situation or a questionable spot. Anyway, all things being said, with a what the youngsters call yeet and delete trapper, seems like bow just adds so much more now. Yeah, that's fair. That's a good term for it. But yeah, basically for us, the bow just adds, again, at least right now, just currently, because we cannot enhance dismantle, there's no way that I would use this item over the bow. The real consideration I have is, do I want to take this for when I can eventually do enhancements and then we'll replace and then we'll enhance dismantle? There's a couple of reasons I think that's probably not going to be the case. I mean, one, I don't think anyone's close to retiring and unlocking the enhancer, right? I don't actually know what's in 42. Yeah. And then, 21. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, unfortunately, we can't really guess anything because it's just going to be alternates at this point, and the alternates are usually not going to be thematically related to the personal quest. We've already got 24 unlocked. So, yeah, I wish I remembered what the Marcel one number was, but anyway, I don't know that I'm getting the enhancer unlocked anytime soon. And who knows how soon I'll retire as well, since I technically only need 2 more monster types. I mean, 2 kills with 2 more monster types, and we're about to go hopefully face one of those, and then we can go face the other after that. Mark. Oh yeah, and so the other reason that I wouldn't necessarily use this is also because we should be getting level 7 after this scenario, I think, right? Not quite. But yeah, it's because what our plan is once we hit level 7 is to start using this to throw traps rather than necessarily dismantle, but it's the same thing, right? The bow increases the range of this by 1, and yeah, the item does not. I think that at the end of the day, it's so wild. I think I will take the perk mark over it. I mean, perks are so poor on Trapper is the thing, but that being said, having those -1s is really annoying, and yeah, I don't really see myself using this over the bow. Alright, in you go. I guess technically I shouldn't even put it there, right? Yeah, I should just put it back here because the Trapper. All right. Well, doing a solo scenario for a perk mark. That's where we're at. It's funny because I think people like that item a lot and consider it to be a strong item, and it's not that it's a weak item. It just doesn't make a lot of sense for me. I know I don't want this. I want this. All right. So where is this? Alright, just one more -1 to get rid of. No kidding, boss. Well, the car would have just been too strong if it was just X. Obviously, X minus 1 makes it perfectly balanced. Uh, it's wild to me that people think Trapper is an underpowered class. Absolutely wild. Absolutely wild. Anyway. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, we can just do, end scenario, get our experience and stuff. Game setup, scenario 1. Let's just go ahead and copy paste all these down here so that who never knows when we'll need them again, but boom. Alright. This one and this one and this one were all good. I don't know, this one's fine. Yeah, we really need this. This we can just create. Alright. This is useful. This we don't need. This we don't need. This we don't need. Oh yeah, we gotta correct that again. Yeah, the mod doesn't seem to understand how solo scenarios work. I should actually report this as a bug quickly. Yeah, this happened last time when we did the Blink Blade solo scenario as well. We just had to delete it. And Trapper got 20 XP, I guess, bonus plus what he had. Yeah. I guess they would tell you that you should pack up the other characters or something like that, but I don't know. Let's see. Trapper got 20 total. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, because the bonus plus the XP we gained during the scenario, that seems about right. Okay, yeah, we still got probably 2 scenarios before we get level 7, which is really the next big power spike for us. Obviously for the defense grid, of course. Okay. So we can delete map, right? Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go do scenario 16 now. I guess I can just update the title. Frosthaven scenario 16 with Wrap and Fist. Okay. So we'll have to do a road event. So before we set up the scenario, we need to look at the challenge as well. All right, let me blow my nose quickly. Sorry. No road event for solo scenario. We're not doing any more solo scenarios now. We're going to go do the actual scenario, the scenario 16. We're not going to do Fist solo scenario. They're going to retire on a few scenarios. Don't really feel like it's worth doing. And also they're level 7, which, creates its own set of problems. Don't do solo scenarios level 7. No, generally not a good idea. No, sorry. I might have said Fist solo. I did not mean to. Okay, so before we do game setup, let's take a look at the challenge. I know we have to do the road event as well. Okay, the challenge is whenever an enemy suffers damage, all other enemies gain advantage on all their attacks for the round. Whew! Alright. I mean, in 2-player, this is a lot less bad than 3-player. 3-player, there's a lot of enemies. Alright, I mean, that feels like a +1 difficulty bump. Alright, we'll take it. Well, we're definitely going to do that one. So then, we will just be doing +1 again, which should still just be, no, this, we changed it after we were done doing solo scenarios. Okay, let's go ahead and grab our event. So we are still, we are in the last week of winter. So new winter road event, 18. Mercenaries, you help Hurdle, yes. The snow-wizened vermling, calling himself Hurdle, rushes up to you with such speed that you think he might attack, but he stops short, waving his arms indignantly. Tonight is soup. Jeremy hide food for soup night, but forgot hiding spots. Stupid Jeremy, Hurdle shouts at a tree behind you. Following his gaze, you see Jeremy, a red squirrel, sitting on a branch. Oh, man. Any squirrel-related stuff just always makes me think of Divinity Original Sin 2, which just has the best squirrel of all time. I'll go back to the challenge in just a second, boss. Jeremy chitters back angrily, clearly masking embarrassment. Stupid Jeremy lost food. I mean, squirrels can't lose food. Stupid Jeremy lost food, and now finding it is up to Hurdle. Hurdle and the greedy mercenaries. Hurdle grins, sweeping his arm to indicate a nearby clearing. Jeremy leave food all over. I reward Mercenary who digs up most. Berries and nuts and eggs. Hurdle pauses, scrunching up his nose. On second thought, don't dig up eggs. Hurdle is the goat, and we should love and cherish him. Alright, help Hurdle dig up Jeremy's hidden food. Offer to share your own rations instead. Alright, I guess there's enough people. We'll leave it to a vote. We'll leave it to a vote. I won't. I'll try not to bias the vote. Okay, so what should we do? Dig for food. Share our food. All right. 1 minute poll. Go for it. I like the options are help Hurdle and help Hurdle. Yeah, that's nice. Agreed. I can blow this up a bit. Put it center screen. Wow, no one wants to share? I would have personally shared. I mean, we have the Trapper, so it feels like we should be good at digging. That being said, we've already been led astray recently by events that felt like the Trapper should be able to do them, and that wasn't actually the case. Okay. So, you sigh and heft your shovel. You suppose this is what they mean when they say no job is too small. All characters each take 1 turn drawing as many cards as they want from the monster attack modifier deck, drawing 1 at a time until they choose to stop. If a character draws a null card, they've unearthed an old egg, and their number of drawn cards is considered 0. Shuffle the entire attack the deck before each turn. Characters are then awarded the following based on who drew the most cards. Tied characters gain the full rewards of their shared rank. Okay. If you collectively drew at least C times 3 cards, Hurdle is overjoyed. Add a +1. Ooh. Okay. All right. Let's start digging. Let's bring this up here. All right, so this is terrible for me. Rare opportunity to buff herb loot. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right. I mean, Axnut is currently the herb we have planted, but we can change that. You don't really want buffed loot for the one we plant. But anyway, all right. Okay. Well, I mean, this is obviously terrible for me because, how many null will there be? I think at least 1. Yeah. So on average, you see a shuffle card every 7 cards, right? So that means theoretically, it's like a null every 14 cards. So we should be able to draw 9 cards without seeing a null, statistically, I think. But yeah. I mean, I guess 50%. Yeah, it's not really exactly like every 14, but yeah. All right. Anyway, let's get going. So I guess. No, I mean, I'm kind of just pooling gold as well, but sure, I'll go left to right. All right, so blink blades first. 1, 2, 3. So basically, I just draw until hitting a null or stopping. So let's go 5 then. Okay, 5 cards seems reasonable. Oh wait, actually we weren't even supposed to do 5. We were supposed to stop at 4. Whoops. Oh well, we did 5. Now we're much more likely to get. I mean, this is just protecting us against this is actually big brain. If we're counting on seeing at least 1 null, then we needed a 5 and a 4 effectively. So we needed to get a 5 somewhere. All right. Oh yeah, the reason to care about who does it is also the experience. Okay, so Blinkblade got everything, and we've got 5 cards drawn thus far. All right, so we reshuffle, then Fist goes. So 1, 2. I'm gonna go for 3 here. No, I should go for 4 because the null. Yeah. Statistically, I should just always go for 4 here because if I get a null on the last person, then I just ruin it. Yeah, absolutely. It would be silly, even though I don't really care about the hide, right? Yep. Okay, so we're gonna get C times 3 no matter what, which is great. All right, so Fist got all 4, so Fist has all the rewards as well. And then we go to Trapper, who honestly, like, if Trapper fails at digging, it's gonna make me very sus. Huh? Oh yeah, crap. Oh no. All right, what I should no, yeah, it's based on I see. Wait. Okay, I mean, yeah, I see. Okay, well, that's fine, I guess. Also, these rewards aren't really. Yeah, I see. Okay, that's fine. I mean, realistically, then I'm still happy with what I've done. Yeah, I see. What's funny is what I would rather have is not first or second. I mean, third is the best, followed by second, then I guess first. So I'd just have like, but there's no way to. I mean, technically, I could have 2 people tied in second, but I don't even want that. I want one person to be third. So yeah, no, overall, it's actually fine what I've done. But yeah, okay. Sure. So technically, there's nothing to be gained by drawing any number of cards here. I'm already at 9 cards, and I want to get third. So the only thing that I should do is not draw more than 3 cards on Trapper. So I guess we'll draw 3 cards on Trapper so that they can have fun. All right. Oh, I could try to move Fist to third and give Trapper gold. Oh, I guess by trying to get to 6. Yeah, I mean, I suppose there's no harm in that, right? But I don't actually want the. I would rather have the experience on Blink Blade than on Trapper anyway. So yeah, this is fine. All right. Well, that went pretty well. All right. So Blink Blade gets 12 experience. Fist gains 6 gold. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it's true that they are, but I mean, that's okay. We're going to have enough time with level 7 anyway. We don't want to break scenarios too soon. And here we just gain 2 lumber. And then we also get to enhance the Axe Nut. We don't hear anything more from Hurdle, though? That's sad. Or Jeremy? Alright, so I assume this works, right? What I want to do here is I want to... God, I hope this will work. So I want to take out the Axe Nut. One of the 2 of them. Out of the Master. And then I have to take it to, like, the enhancement thing. Isn't there an enhancement thing somewhere? Am I wrong? I felt like there was, like, an enhancement calculator. Oh, maybe it's, like, here? No. Right, let's get rid of player interface and enemy interface for now. I thought that there was like an enhancement calculator somewhere in this. I just want to use that. I mean, I know I could just put the +1 sticker on it, but I guess I'll see the +1 sticker, but you know, just in case. Guess it doesn't matter. I'm just trying to do it like the mods way. I guess I'm wrong. Maybe there's not an enhancement calculator. I could have sworn there was. I bet it probably unlocks when you unlock the enhancer, so I bet you just probably can't do it yet. Alright, well anyway. I can't use it yet. Okay, put this here. I'm gonna put this back in the deck. Yeah, let me even see it in there. All right. I guess I'll put this back where the other accent is, so we didn't accidentally break something. Accidentally break something. No, didn't work. Sorry. Okay. Oh, that was cool. And then we flip this back over. This was road. Yep. Back here. Yep. And the event. All right. On to the scenario. Oh yeah, sorry. So, boss, you had asked what the challenge was. The challenge is whenever any enemy suffers damage, all other enemies gain advantage on all their attacks for the round. This is a quite potent. Like I said, honestly, this is one of those ones that I might consider to be almost more than a +1 difficulty increase. This is essentially permanent advantage for all the monsters in the scenario, effectively. Our party pretty much always goes before monsters. That's just the way we play. We don't like. All right, so there are ways to play around this, right? And again, I don't mind that this exists. This is cool, right? If you have like kind of
if you have a party with a tank, for example, you can have your tank go early, tank up a bunch, absorb the enemy attacks, which don't have advantage, and then your allies go and attack afterwards, right? But our party doesn't have a tank that can really do that. Like Frozen Fist can theoretically be played as a tank, but I've never really seen someone do it successfully. So yeah, I mean, we basically just rely on killing some number of enemies before they go, which means that all the other enemies are going to have advantage. Yeah, this honestly seems. I mean, if not above +1, at least close to it. This is a big difficulty increase, at least for our specific party. Obviously, the other way you play around this to some degree is crowd control, but our party has very little crowd control. We have the one stun trap, which is a possibility now, but yeah. Okay. So we need to fix the hands and set up the scenario. Yes. Okay. Scenario 16, that's correct. Derelict elevator. Finally going to start killing some machines, which we've been needing to for a while. All right. So that's set up. All right, let's do the hands. So what we need to do is just put this hand back here. Maybe a bit too close. Here and here. Okay. No, and then we delete this hand. No, well, we've not tried it before. Technically, I set up to try it early or previously, but then we remembered that we were supposed to do the scenario, or yeah, Fist's personal quest scenario. So no, this will be our first try on it. Okay, and I changed my color. That's what I'm looking for. There we go. All right. We'll get out the battle goals. But before we take a look at those, let's take a look at the scenario. All right. So, the scenario is complete when at least 12 rounds have passed and all enemies are dead. All right. Tile 1B is a fixed platform, so this tile over here is a fixed platform that 15D is ascending past. Place 2 damage tokens to the right of 1B. I don't have that, so we just do this for now. Okay. To indicate it is currently 2 floors below tile 15D. Okay, so the right means below, and so the left is going to mean above. At the end of each round, 15D descends 1 floor, meaning you remove 1 damage token from the right of 1B, or if there are none, place 1 to its left, indicate the number of floors it is above tile 15D. If, at the end of any round, a third damage token will be placed left of 1B, the tile is then removed from the map. Any character on it suffers trap damage and is placed in the closest empty hex on tile 15D. All other figures on it die. The walls between the tiles do not block line of sight and can be moved through, though figures cannot end their movement on them. Fun scenario, this one. One of the more straightforward 3 to 3 difficulty scenarios, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty complex in terms of like the mechanics of it. There's like a lot of stuff going on, a lot of things to read. But yeah, I agree, it's a fun one. And obviously, it's one of those ones that like the concept, when you get it, and then that makes it easier to actually understand. All right, and so then we have to read something at the start, the second round, huh? Guess nothing's gonna happen. Spoiler alert! I guessing nothing's actually gonna happen at the start of round 2. I guess we'll see. I mean, it's weird because yeah, they're supposed to, I mean, start of round 2 is the next thing, and these start at 4. Anyway, it's what it is. Okay. And so, oh yeah, there's a tile down here. Yes, that hasn't actually been set up yet. Okay. So let's take a look at our battle goals. Occupy a door hex adjacent to Bastion. I mean, there are literally no door hexes here anyway. Kill an enemy or move no more than 2 hexes on each turn. Oh my god, yeah, as Splunk Blade. All right, so we'll try to dynamo someone. It's not very likely, but it can happen. The other 2 are impossible. Kill 5 or more enemies. Kill an enemy and loot the loot token it drops the same round. Never enter a hex occupied by an ally, enemy, objective, or obstacle. I mean, we just jump around all over the place. I don't think we'll kill 5 enemies, to be honest. But I guess we can try. I mean, there are rune machines here, you know. Kill one or more enemies of each monster type that appear in the scenario. So there are 3 monster types. I don't know how likely it is we ever kill an ancient artillery. Ideally, we would just like to move to the other side of the platform so that they can't hit us, and then, have it go by. There's a bit of an exception to that later on. Never long rest or kill an enemy with an attack that has disadvantage. This is interesting. I mean, both these are very doable. How much? I basically don't care at all about check marks on Trapper anymore. Yeah. So I should just take the one that I'm more likely to do accidentally. Essentially, like, I do want one more perk on Trapper, but I'm going to get that perk when I level up to 7 anyway, and one check mark isn't going to get me there. I mean, technically 2 checks will get me there. I guess I can take Exterminator. I really don't care about gaining 1 check mark. I would care a little bit about gaining 2 check marks, so I suppose that is a reason to take this. What I mean is I'm not going to take, like, I could do Gambler, certainly, because I can't miss anyway since I have the potion, but that would reduce very slightly my chance of winning the scenario. There's just no reason to do something to reduce my chance of winning the scenario when I don't really care about check marks. At least 1 check mark. Okay. All right, so that's good. So let's take a look at the hands. Oh, that's not what we want. That's why we delete these hands normally, but that's fine. Okay, so where are the cards? This. Probably not you. This, maybe you. Okay, well, we gotta, bring like this. Usually bring this. What is the last card? I don't know. We should take a look. I mean, it's almost certainly one of these two. I just don't know which one it should be. Or we could get the pull to try to pull one of those artillery off of the side platforms and bring them down here so that they don't auto die in 5 rounds. I mean, the counterpoint is we could take a push and push an enemy into it. I mean, that is kind of funny, right? Is that a reason to take Flurry of Nails? If we push an enemy onto one of the side platforms right the round when it's about to go away, kind of annoying though, right? How much movement do these have? Only 2 movement. No, that never really works, right? If one's here, we push 2 and then it just moves back. Nah. Not reliable enough. Yeah. I don't think that's a very realistic strategy. Excuse me. How's Wound here? Wound is probably not great here. The Blade Spinners are immune to Wound. Rune Machines are so low life that Wound isn't that great. I mean, wounding an Ancient Artillery could be good, but again, for the most part, we're going to avoid them. I don't know. I guess we're going to get a second set of Ancient Artillery that we'll probably have to kill at some point, because they'll be, like, on both sides. So, I don't know, maybe we want it for that reason. I don't really know. Kind of a toss-up. Sure, let's just take this. I mean, this can function like Honeypot anyway. For bottom, obviously not with the same initiative, whereas it has a more usable top. Okay. Goes there. I mean, or maybe we just don't have enough ways to trigger traps, and we should be just taking Exploding Decoy here, which also can do something about it. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's have 1 more card to trigger traps just in case. All right, you're out, you're in. And again, this also functions a bit like these. I mean, not quite, because then, we're a little bit more restricted where the trap is, but that's okay. All right, fortunately, Fist is easy, because we are level 7 Fist, which means... Boom. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Yep. All right. Neat. We will definitely be using Gift in the Mountain here. Ooh, although which half? Because we got the power potion as well, and there are a lot of small enemies. Oh god, I really want to use the bottom, but in reality, we didn't level up right from our solo scenario. No, okay. These are all things I can consider. Probably not this here. Initiatives aren't that important in this scenario. Want. Yes, pretty easy cut. Want the rest. All right, so I get to bring one of these cards. I mean, as usual, I do like trying to set up the Giant Fist AoE wound into... They're kind of spread out, though, into Sands. Feels like we're going to have to move a lot in this scenario. Let's just go ahead and take Sands over Temporal. All right. All right. All right, I'm going to go make myself a coffee. No, I really shouldn't. I want it so badly, but I mean, I won't do another scenario after this, so it's not going to go so late. Should really be drinking coffee. Kills me. I love coffee, and also, you know, the caffeine's nice when streaming, but I don't want to become a 2 coffee a day person. I've held out on that so long. All right. I'll just have like a tiny bit of sugar or something. That's much more reasonable, right? This isn't what I want to be picturing. This is, all right. Okay, there we go. Looks good. Oh, really? Why did it just like freak out like that? I'm not a nutritionist, so I can't advocate for choosing between sugar and caffeine. Well, yeah. I mean, sugar's so. I see your other message. Well, so my family, my brother and father are both nutritionists. And yeah, I could say again. I mean, I couldn't say definitively, but I would understand that in general, caffeine is going to be less bad for you than sugar. But obviously, it's it's also about quantities, right? Like if I have a single speculoos biscuit, it's probably less bad for me than having a double espresso, another double espresso, etc. Anyway, it's tough to say. Just a single coffee a day person. Yeah, what I mean by that is that I just I have one coffee in the morning, and I don't typically have another coffee. The exception to this has been when streaming. Sometimes I have a second coffee just because it requires a fair amount of energy to stay focused when doing this stuff, etc. Like there's a lot to do here, to talk, to pay attention to the stream, etc., and also to play the game, especially in the afternoon. Which, you know, and it's not a complaint. I really enjoy doing it, but. And what I'm afraid of is that, you know, so for me, on a typical day, at least when I'm not doing something like this, if I just have one coffee in the day, I'm good, right? Like I just have my coffee in the morning. And so first of all, I am addicted to coffee, right? Like, you know, it sucks to say this, but it's true. In the sense that if I go a few hours in the morning without having my coffee, I'll end up with caffeine withdrawal headaches. So I actually have to have a coffee every morning. Even at just one coffee, right? Like, and I've never really deviated from that. Again, like I said, maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that. I have a second coffee in a day, but that's it. But even with just that, I still am addicted. And yeah, you know, addiction's not great. That being said, a single coffee a day, health-wise, is generally not considered, you know, by nutritionists, from what I've understood, is not necessarily considered to be bad for you. Obviously, addiction is bad for you in general. I mean, it's not good to be addicted to anything. But like, yeah, the physical impact of a single cup of coffee a day is usually not going to be bad for you. So that's kind of why I'm like, all right. But what I don't want it to become is, yeah, that if that addiction were to then be like 2 or 3, which happens for a lot of people who start having more than one coffee a day, yeah, don't really want to go down that dark and dangerous path. Which is why I don't mind doing it occasionally, but I don't want it to become a regular thing. So I think I'll just go have a bite of something and refocus from there. And I hope you enjoyed my TED Talk. All right, let's set up this camera quickly. Well, Better to be addicted to 1 coffee a day than 5 whiskey glasses. Yeah, precisely. And it's my only addiction, right? So, you know. I don't gamble, don't smoke. Jessica and I both don't drink. I've drank in the past, but like don't regularly drink. Tell you what though, not from an alcohol perspective, but just from a taste perspective, man, living in France and not drinking red wine is rough. It is rough. It's just like there's so many things that you have, and you're just like, man, I wish I could have red wine with this. Like the most classic is, Jessica and I being vegetarians, one of our favorite meals is just having bread and cheese, like good French cheese with good baguette, and the holy trifecta of this is just a glass of red wine. And so yeah. This is rough sometimes. Again, not for the alcohol, because I don't miss alcohol in general, but just the taste of red wine is just so good. All right. So our cards are set up. Set up the camera. The camera's looking good. All right. Let's put our standees on there. Would you consider cooking with red wine? Then you have some taste in there. Yeah. It's a little bit bad to use French red wine to cook, but yeah, absolutely. I don't actually. You know what? I'm welcome to recipe suggestions. So I do pretty much all the cooking. I love cooking. I've tried a couple things. So well, first of all, Jessica's usually not a big fan of red wine sauces, even though I like to do them. But yeah, so that's basically what I'm wondering, right? Like I haven't actually found a good red wine based vegetarian recipe. Because yeah, like a classic one, recipe that I used to do back when I ate meat was I made a red wine rosemary reduction for when cooking steaks, which was very good. I like that a lot, like beef steaks. But yeah, obviously, same thing doesn't really. And so since then, I've tried a couple red wine sauces for stuff with Jessica. I mean, I tried doing it like for eating like seitan, and it's not really the same. I mean, seitan's fine. I don't mind that. Or halloumi, halloumi is good. But yeah, the red wine sauce just didn't really go as well. So yeah, I'd be curious to have a suggestion for some like a good red wine sauce pairing with something with a vegetarian meal. All right. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'll refill my water while I'm up as well, and just grab a very quick snack, and then we'll get into the scenario. Grab the challenge here. Looks like everything's good to go. Be right back. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so normal expected range for an ancient artillery is 5. You have 1 card which can go outside 5 range. I don't think it's really worth playing around that. So basically, we can consider that any of these 3 hexes are safe. Right? Just have to be a little bit wary of a self-destruct here. There's just so many letters on the map; it's wild. Okay. So we got a free trap. Starting in slow would definitely be good. I don't know that we want to set up the Nova stuff right away. I probably want to set that up when things are going when things are a little bit spicy. A little bit spicier than they are right now, basically. Okay. I think just using this as a heal here, but if I'm using this as a heal, we're kind of defeating the purpose for which we brought it, right? Oh yeah, so we have an element potion now, right? On Fist, yeah, we do. So we can set up a 2-element turn. Nice. So Fist is in one of the outer hexes. Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2, basically. Over here, 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. Is there any way to make them clump a bit more? Not really, right? No, I mean we're always occupying these 3 hexes, so it doesn't change much. So is there even any value in creating the second element? The annoying thing is there's not really a good way to make ice. Like a free bottom ice action, because we can do this the shield, which at least gives us 2 healing. Is the start of... so we read something at the start of the second round. I doubt it's going to be additional spawns, though. Huh. What are we up to? Well, I mean, same thing we do every day. So if we do that, we like trap, move your trap. Yeah, it's neat. All right. Sure. So in that case, AoE healing not really necessary. All right, so yeah. Let's get our trap selection up here. All right, so we're gonna get a 2 damage trap to start. I'll just put it here. I don't know. It's kind of a wash between putting it on the two sides, right? Which would matter more. All right, so that's fine. What do I even do in slow here? The classic low level, I mean, I'm not low level, I'm level 5, but the classic Blink Blade question, right? Let's see. So you are certainly playing this. Guess I will just do this then. Make ice. 2-target wound looks good here, and then yeah, like we did like third wound. Yeah. We can just have them all wounded and stand in the hourglass turn 2. Yeah, so that means we're not doing this here. We could go fast here to be able to hit with Blurry Jab to get an additional wound, and then just go slow at 33 with Sand in the Hourglass. That might be fine. Oops. Just like go there, direct damage, move back, direct damage, wound. Yeah. I can't really use Sand in the Hourglass. I mean, move. Okay. No, I guess it doesn't actually give us an extra wound. But then, I mean, yeah, we just get this as opposed to doing this. I mean, I don't know. So here we're getting fast bonus of a wound and 1 attack. Here we're just getting a fast bonus of wound. But obviously, the advantage is that we can do this at a no, but we don't want to go really fast next turn because he's wounding next turn. Okay, all right, yeah, that plays. All right, yeah, bottom action. I think just using kinetic transfer here is fine. Just 2 free damage. Okay. This plays. Let's run it. All right, Danger Artillery not hitting anyone. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blink Blade isn't fast. And the rune machines are not self-destructing. -1 move. Okay. So Blink Blade's up first. So the Blink Blade is going to use the bottom of Kinetic Transfer, move to here, do 1 direct damage to both of these. So you have got to remember they'll attack with advantage now. Oh no, this doesn't. I was thinking like move back. That doesn't actually work. That was a bit dumb. I should have used something different. Oh well, I guess we're going here then. Oh man, I really messed this up. Yeah, I don't know why. I was like breaking up the movement into 2 parts, but that's not how that works. That being said, did I really have something better to do? Yes, I did. I could have used Make It Count Bottom to wound both of them. Well, but then I would also be getting beat up by getting hit by both of them. Anyway, I mean, this is fine, whatever. It's too late now. So sure, we just do 1 direct damage to this one then, to avoid an attack from this one. I guess this is only 1 movement. No, there's not really... No, we can't go up there anyway. Yeah, we're definitely not ending there. Sure, so 1 direct damage there, and then we use Blurry Jab, gain 1 experience, and we make an attack 4 wound. These are immune to poison anyway, so we can't use the poison dagger. I don't think there's much. Oh yeah, we need to decide, sorry, which small item we were going to cut for our recalibration trigger. Stamina or healing? Probably stamina, to be honest. Wow, this is like, imagine making this choice in Gloomhaven 1. As for the items here, yeah, I think keeping Poison Dagger on the sidelines is probably fine. The rune machines are immune to poison anyway. Alright, we didn't technically need to declare this before, but here, item choices are fine. Here, item choices are fine. Alright. Let's do it. So, yeah, we're not going to use any items for this. It's just going to be attack 4 wound. Need to need to soloify this. Oh yeah, the camera I should put back. That's not what I wanted to grab. That's what I wanted to grab. Put it back in its usual spot, something like that. All right, so attack 4 wound. Here we go. Beautiful. And so we're like, oh my god. Blinkblade is starting the scenario in the same fashion that they finished their solo scenario. Well, not finished, but in the same fashion they played their solo scenario, which is some really good modifier flips. Just get lucky, huh? All right. So we do 6 damage and wound, and we have this nice little attack modifier just waiting here for us. Trapper's up next. So on Trapper, we're going to gain 2 experience. 1, 2. And so how's this going to work? It's going to go there. Oh, in the and then we'll. I mean, we can just run away and not get hit this turn. But yeah, then this will be. Curious. Okay, well, anyway, we use Provision on to regain 2 experience. I'm replacing 2 wound traps. How do I actually want these monsters? I really want them to end up next to each other. I guess it depends where Fist moves. If we were to go to like here, then yeah, you're still there. I guess we also get to move away with you. Down here or something. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Sure. So we create a wound trap here, and then we move to here. I guess next turn I'll probably just upgrade a trap. So if anything, I should just have the wound trap here, and I should have the 2 damage wound trap here. Okay. That looks good. And I gained the experience, I'm pretty sure. Yes, I did. All right. Trapper's done. So then Fist goes. So Fist also gains 2 experience. We need to activate some cards for both of them. Activate this, activate this. Fist gains regen. And Fist makes ice. And yeah, so I don't know exactly where we want to move. I think to here is fine, because then we get like this goes to here, this comes to here, right? Yeah. Yeah. And then that's easy path around like that. Sure. Okay. So we move down to here, and yeah, we made ice. All right. So the rune machines go. This one takes 1 from its wound. This one will start moving around. This one will go to here, and this one to here. Technically, we could have it go here, but again, we want them next to each other. Okay, so there's just this rune machine attack on the blink blade. This is about as big as the attacks are going to get in this scenario, right? What, these hit for 3, these hit for 3. I mean, technically, yeah, these could hit, an elite here could hit for 5. But yeah, no, I think using the armor on this makes sense. So we'll go ahead and use our leather armor here. Okay. Nice. Okay, so this was an attack for 4, so -1, we take 3. 2 damage swing from the armor, pretty good. And that's the round. So then Fist will recur Lesser Interruption, spending 3 life. Movement, want to do, yeah. The initiative is the issue. Anyway. Okay. Crap. Forgot yep, this will happen. So this should go back in their deck. I guess then at that point, well, anyway, it's too late. So actually, I take 2 more damage. Because they'd suffer damage, they get advantage on the attack. Oh wait, whenever any enemy suffers damage, all other enemies gain advantage on all their attacks for the round. Oh, so I guess we could have this be the first enemy to suffer damage, yes. So he doesn't actually gain advantage. Okay, no, never mind. That one works. Because yeah, he was actually the first enemy to suffer damage that round. Alright. Cool. So we need to read something 90.3. Yeah. So pebbles rain down at each A. This has no effect yet. Alright, so we don't want to be standing on any A's. That's an F. Alright. Where are the A's? That's an A? Nothing. Gotta be another A somewhere. It's a C? Nothing. That's an A. Okay, so there's 2 A's there. Alright. Alright. So yeah, we're doing this and this like this. How much do I believe in them going late initiative? Not enough, right? I would really like to get Gift of the Mountain active. That being said, like I said, Gift of the Mountain also with the Power Potion can be very good as a top action in this scenario. But yeah, I also just don't want to have to go at 51, 52. That's just not great. All right. Oops. So doing this. And then for you, Trapper. I like building. Yeah. We're doing the Trapper thing. All right. So Blink Blade is slow. Oh. Ooh. Hmm. 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 That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Wish that I played Gift of the Mountain this turn. That's for sure. All right. Huh. Huh. Hmm. This is rough. I wish that I had the Earth after all. I mean, Trapper's turn, pretty straightforward no matter what here. We're going to get rid of this trap. It's going to become this trap. We're going to gain experience, and then we're going to move 3 and make a 2 damage trap. Where we were. Hmm. Ha. Yeah, this really sucks, huh? I mean, it sucks because 2 people's turns are wrapped up into this. And they just become so meaningless here. So meaningless. Like, Trapper can go somewhere. I guess, yeah, if I go here. It's just so. I mean, our attacks just don't do anything here, is the problem. Nothing anyone really does matters. I mean, we can flip disarms, you know, but. Alright. I'm gonna take a little bit of damage here, I guess. I have to go somewhere over here. I don't know, I'll go here. Let's say. Trapper. Alright. Frozen Fist is up. So yeah, this is gonna hurt a bit. Definitely wish that I'd Gift the Mountain active. I would play that this turn, man. I would be so much happier. All right, it's okay. We've got some items. We've got our perk. Yeah, not really a reason to use this here. I also couldn't go where I needed to go if I used this. Oh man, it really throws a wrench in the works, huh? Okay. So what do I need to happen here? I basically just need this attack on this enemy not to miss. If this attack were to miss, yeah, it would really be a catastrophe, right? It would be another 6 direct damage to Fist. Alright, let's go ahead and use the Cap Premonition. I hate using it this early, but this is kind of where we're at. Let's take a look at what we got. Just cannot afford a miss here. Alright, I'm sure. Not the most exciting capping ever, but I guess I'm going to get attacked 3 times, so I might as well take the shield here. Oh, do we kill the other one with a +1? 4, 5, 6, 7, 1. Oh, but just don't bless you. Yeah, but with a sword. Yeah, okay. All right. This is actually pretty nice. Yeah, man. Cap is such a good item. No cap. I couldn't resist, sorry. Alright, so yeah, we do that. Yeah, we will not bless ourselves this time. Alright, we heal 1 at the start of our turn from the regen. We're then going to take 2 damage and get wounded for the fun of it. Who doesn't enjoy that? Yeah. Then we move, so we moved here. That's where the 2 damage and wound is from. We're going to consume the ice. Oh, sorry, move there with this. We consume the ice with lacerating eruption. And we do an attack 3 wound on 2 targets. We will attack this rune machine first. I keep the shield this turn? No, I mean, no, most of them are going to be dead next turn, so it's not like it's any better. Now, when I think about it, there are a lot of enemies in this scenario. This challenge is brutal. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely, it's a rough one for sure. Like I said, I feel like, especially for this scenario, you're right, definitely feels comparable to a difficulty increase. I mean, if not more. Okay, so attack here first. Oh, what a surprise. A rolling shield. Wait, oh, is that a +1? Hold on. Oh yeah, ours are rolling plus. Oh, boop, 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 boop. That should be on the second attack then. I forgot that fists are actually rolling +1 shield 1. I was just thinking it was shield 1. Okay, sorry. So no, we on the again. This was determinate. So in the first attack we flip just a +0. So let's save the sword, which is nice. So that does 3 damage here and wounds him. And then we attack the other rune machine, where we flip that plus that. We don't need to use the sword accordingly, right? So this turns this into an attack 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's also wounded, and we have 1 shield. Okay, yep, that works. We could have completely prevented this one from self-destructing. That being said, the elite self-destructing when we have the perk on Fist, I think is actually fine. Or actually, we can even just set up Gift next turn, hopefully. 1 turn late, which is a little bit annoying, but still. Yeah, I think basically like spending life to execute an elite here isn't the worst. All right, so we're done. So then the Blink Blade goes. So the Blink Blade is just going to use the top of Sand in the Hourglass. All enemies that have wounds suffer 2 damage. Just a little spam deletion. Yeah, the AMD card killing can be a little confusing since it's brown, which is default AMD means +0. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that's what threw me. All right. So, yep, all enemies with wounds suffer 2. So, boom, boom. Oh, yeah, crap. We need to be paying attention. 1. We need to be focusing on getting more of these kills. Oh, well, I mean, whatever. It is what it is at this point. And then we have this. I don't particularly want to take damage. Don't think there's any reason to do that. So, yeah. This is Blink Blade's personal quest is killing 15 rune machines, and there are some number of them here. So, in that case, I really should do this actually. Then I think go here. Then we can just stop. Basically, we can stop the self-destruct, and then we have 1 more enemy to kill. But if Blink Blade's meant to be killing them, maybe that's better. I mean, I don't know. There's still an 8 health one left next turn for Blink Blade to kill. No, it's fine. We'll just accept the self-destruct. Okay, sure. So, yep. Then Blink Blade goes there, gets a loot. What do we got? We got some metal. Metal's nice. We could use that. Like I said, when we start killing Unfettered, we get the metal. It's actually not that much metal. All right, Blink Blade is done. We should get kill credit for this one. I mean, we basically brought him. Oh, wait. Beautiful. I can actually use the sword on that attack. Again, this was all open information at this point because we used the Capital Premonition, so we knew exactly what we would flip. If I use the heavy sword on the second attack, so I just will do this retroactively. Again, this was all open information, so this is reasonable. Then that actually makes it so basically I was like, being efficient with damage, this would die to the wound. But I actually think giving the Blink Blade a rune machine kill is worth. I'm basically like, yeah, I'm tapping my sword to give Blink Blade 1 more rune machine kill. I think that's worth it. All right. So 2. All right, let's just write it out. Rune machines build 2. All right. think that's fine. I don't know that 1 damage is going to be that valuable in this scenario that I wouldn't rather just give Blinkblade an additional kill. Okay, Ancient Artillery have range 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, just as long as we're not at that line. And so the Rune Machines go. So the Elite is going to come to here. And so it performs an attack 3 with advantage. Ooh, 5? Alright. Yeah. So block 4, take 1. And then it self-destructs. So this is trap damage, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I'm just going to go ahead. So this would be 6 damage here. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and use the perk for this. I think negating 6 here looks pretty good. Especially since I'm going to recur a card here and stuff. And we'll have this one. This can either go like that or like that. We'll have it go like this. All right. That's the round. Yeah, so I'll just recur Encased Punch here, I think. Just because it costs less life. 1, 2. Okay. Round 3, nothing to read. Well, something round 4. Indeed, Princess. All right. Isn't every scenario fun with Trapper, though? All right. So I'd like to go get that kill with Blinkblade. It's just a bit of a shame, right? Like, does Blinkblade really need to be doing this? Are you... Oh, whoops. Yeah, no, I have not been moving aside. Good call. I mean, I've just been remembering, basically. Okay, so technically this is here now. Wait, is it the start of the round, right? At the end of each round, still doesn't change anything. But yeah, okay. So at the end of rounds, yeah. I mean, either way, it's now level with us. Okay. Don't have Earth. Could make Earth. I mean, going slow sounds so much better than going fast here, but probably should go kill that enemy. One, 16, 17, 19, 20. I really want to activate this. I really do. But it seems like it would just be so, like, if a bunch of, no, I mean, they're just going to come trickling in different, yeah, let's just press the button here. Let's just press the button. This is going to be a painful recovery. That's fine, though. We can afford it. All right. For recovering card every turn. Proper. I regret a little bit bringing Caltrops. I didn't really need that, but that's okay. We'll be fine. I don't even know what I need to do here. All right. Blinkblade. Should save make it count for a slow turn. I don't really need to use it here to kill this most of the time. I don't really need to move loot either. I guess we'll just use this here. Ward's never bad. All right. Sure. Yeah. I guess realistically, I'm probably just using this on one of the turns here. And then I could do this, so yeah. Yeah, I kind of regret the... I guess I could have Stamina Potion there, and I have a level 1 card to get back that would do something. I mean, Exploding Decoy would do something. I don't really think that's worth a Stamina Potion. It's basically like 2 damage to the future. Nah, we can do better than that. Alright. Alright, well, can we? Can we? Alright, Just going after Blinkblade there. I mean, I think 22 is fine for Blinkblade, actually. We should just do this. I would like Blinkblade to go after Trapper. I can actually just put like this. That way I can also pick up loot. All right, let's run it. So Blink Blades and Fast. Okay. Sure. And you were doing this. That's fine. All right, so Trapper's up first. I'm going to gain 1 experience, and I'm going to place 2 healing traps. One of them for 5, and one of them for 3. Oops. I'll go ahead and put the... I guess I also get to move. Might as well go collect some loot while I'm at it then. Or... and the extra teeth there. Gobble them all up. Yep. All right, so we'll put the 5 there, and I don't know, the 3 here, I guess. Seems fine. I guess the A is over there, in there. Whatever. Put the 3 here. Okay. So we put a 5 healing trap here and a 3 healing trap here, and then we're going to use the move 5 from Caltrops and go grab this. Thank you very much. All right, what do we got? Some more metal. Excellent. All right. Blink Blade's up. So Blink Blade, I'm going to do a move 3, going to here. This heals me for 5, puts me back to full. I suffer 1 damage, gain 1 experience, and gain ward. I'm also going to gain another experience when I play double time. So we'll just go ahead and do that now. This is gone, and I'm here. All right, so I have an attack 3 plus 2 for the modifier, so 5. I'm going to go ahead and use the advantage on this right now, since, yeah, it's a big attack thanks to the modifier. Wow, really? I left this for you, huh? Okay. That's 4 damage. Yeah, that's it's not great. It's not great. Not great at all. So now I have to flip +1. All right, I mean, whatever. I got to flip +1, I guess. I just don't even have any +1s in my deck, but I got to believe. All right, so then we make an attack 3 thanks to the sword. Jeez. Blink Blade can kill this 8 health Ruin Machine, no problem. I mean, in all fairness, this turn I performed what? 5 plus, I mean, yeah, I performed 8 with advantage on 5 of it, and still managed to leave this at 2 health. Yeah, that's the old Blink Blade I know and love. And excellent, because I'm leaving it alive, and it's just going to get to attack the Trapper. I mean, admittedly for 2 damage, but like, come on. Come on, Blink, this is so embarrassing. It's just going to be annoying to kill it next turn, too, etc. Ancient Artillery do nothing. Ruin Machine goes, attacks Trapper. Yeah. Oh, look, Blink Blade, a +1. What do you know? Okay, so Fist heals, and yeah, I'm going to activate Gift of the Mountain. So I've got to move 3 here. I guess I overheal by 2 if I pick up this trap. Yeah, I think I just go pick up this loot here. I'm going to move to here and activate this. So at the end of each of our turns, we heal for 2. And then I'm going to use the top of Thick Frost to heal for 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and so then at the end of my turn, I heal for 2, and I get the loot. What's the loot? Some lumber, sure. All right. And then at the end of the round, I recur Thick Frost, which actually costs 5. Oh yeah, and they're not wounded anymore. I just kind of left it there because it doesn't actually matter, but yes, that is correct. They are not wounded. All right. So then this is now 1 past us. This is at the start of round 4, I'm pretty sure is when we read. Yes, okay. I'm not sure if the mod would automatically deduct wound damage. No, I don't think it does. Yeah, it's like, oh wait, I forgot I had a move 2 on Blink Blade as well. So I could run away after my shame. No, I think I'm fine with where I am. Joke. Alright. So start of round 4. We have to read 27.2. Alright. Place 1 debris in each A. Alright. Debris. I guess there will be things when we press this. Okay. Do I regret? Is there another A? No, I guess the debris. Okay. Maybe I regret activating Gift of the Mountain. I didn't realize we would get 6 spawns at once. All right, all right, all right. Okay, so the thing doesn't spawn any debris for us, so I have to go hunt and find debris. All right, sure. Bags over here. I assume debris is difficult terrain. I guess we gotta look at the key. No, it is obstacle. Okay, okay. Grab this out. Find the debris. Sure. All right. So place debris in each A. So this is an A. It's gonna be a lot of manipulation. I'm pretty sure they're just 2 A's. Let's double check here. Easier to see like this. A and A. Yep. All right. Okay. Yeah, no, there was no advantage last turn because it was the thing that suffered damage. All right. Any figure occupying A suffers trap damage is placed in the closest empty hex. Spawn 2 room machine. Okay, well, so spawn the number that they've got at H. And oh wait, sorry, 2. These are normal for 2 characters. Elite at G for okay. So yeah, H we have normal room machines. G we have elite room machines. All right. So H we have normal room machines. G elite. Sure. Okay. Okay. Then we set up this bottom tile, which it already did. All right, yeah, and we got some artillery down there as well. Place 2 damage tokens to the right. Yeah, pebbles rain down at B. This is no effect yet, and we read something at round 7. All right, so we need one of these down here. Okay, so now we've got some ancient artillery we got to worry about, unfortunately. Yeah, things were feeling pretty chill, and now they're feeling a lot worse. On top of that, yeah, I mean, failing to kill this was just such. Oh, you know what? I look forward to retiring this Blink Blade. That's all I can say on that matter. Yeah. Yeah, no kidding. That's the irony of it, right? Oh, God, I wish we had wound on those traps. I know. We're gonna be stuck with this Blink Blade forever. Yeah, it's not what you like to see. Yeah, there will be treasure on one of the platforms. All right. Sure. We're just gonna stick with what we were doing. We're gonna go do some punching. The way we know how. We're going to be embarrassed. Yeah, it will reappear. Precisely. We're gonna hope that this is fast enough and play these cards. All right. Wow, 42 tie, nice. So we are a slow blade here, so we don't have any time tokens. All right, ancient artillery. Sure. Even the smaller. Oh, the AoE. That's gonna be the giant AoE. No, not giant AoE. Okay, got to be mindful of our spacing. Bit annoying, actually. Curious. That's curious. I'm gonna gain experience with Trapper. Oh, so we definitely don't want to be next to any of them here, huh? okay. Whatever. Blink Blade, you had your shot. So Fist heals for 1. I'm going to do a move for jump with this, actually. Yeah, because otherwise I can't reach there. I would like to make the ice. It would be nice. I mean, it would be nice. Take 2 damage to do it, though. Not great. No. Ice isn't that important. I'd rather 2 life. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here using this. What's our battle goal again? I kill 5 or more enemies. How many have we killed thus far? None, right? Because we tried to leave the kill for Blink Blade? Yeah. Otherwise we would have gone 1. All right. So then we just attack this with Ice Uppercut. It's dead. We gotta grab a character token to indicate that we now have an enemy killed. All right. And then at the end of our turn, we heal for 2. So then Trapper's up. So on Trapper, I'm going to... For sure, I gave myself the experience, right? Yes, I did. All right, I'm going to create a 4 damage trap, or 6 damage trap, doesn't really matter because I'm going to then combine. So 6 plus 10, so we got a 16 damage stun trap. I'm going to move to here, I think. Yeah, this is range 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no. That's a bit tragic. Well, anyway, yeah, I moved to there because I want the extra 2 from this, I think. So I place the other trap here, and then I break all these traps, and then I put the new trap here. That's a shame, isn't it? And I guess I can still just kill this one with it. That is a shame. I could just kill this with it. Maybe that's worth it. I mean, we can always build more traps, right? What I don't like is I really want to use persistent pitfalls to preserve this when I do something with it, but I mean, oh no, hold on. 1, 2, yeah. I mean, you know, damage now versus damage later sort of thing, right? I think tempo just matters a lot in this scenario. We'll have time to build up later, right? Yeah, I think it's a bit too good to just kill this now. I mean, I can literally just kill it next turn, though. Killing it next turn doesn't even work that well, though. Like, what do? I use persistent pitfalls, and I use... Yeah, it does work. Yeah, okay, that does work. I mean, there are 2 cards I can't lose in short rest, then. So basically, yeah, all right, I think it's worth it. Okay, I mean, Fist has tons of life anyway. All right, so I'll just do this whole thing that I just did, and that's it. Okay. Oh, the Blink Blade goes after the Ancient Artillery. Whatever it is. I mean, it's here. Yeah, there's not really another line with this. All right, is what it is. Okay, so the Elite Ancient Artillery, yeah, so it's a 3 hex AoE. So it's going to attack for 4 on Fist. 3. 1, 2, 3. And then this is going to attack for 2, first on Trapper, and then on Blink Blade. So yeah, nothing has suffered damage, right? No, this did. Yeah, sorry. That should have been... Okay, so 1 more damage there. And then Trapper. Oof, okay. Man, Trapper's really good against crit. And then Blink Blade. This advantage is so wild. Yeah, this is definitely stronger than +1 difficulty in this scenario. This challenge is insane here. Okay, so that's gone, and 1 damage. Okay. Healing traps, please? Got a lot of cards that I can't lose now. Okay, Blink Blade's up. So, yeah. On Blink Blade, I am just going to use the top of Make It Count. Oh, is it insane? Why? Sorry, I guess I shouldn't. extremely strong. The challenge, yeah. In this scenario. Oh, this should have. Wait, what the hell? Why do I have no cards here? Did I really shuffle? Oh no, yeah, because I got to miss the disadvantage. Yeah, this should have been shuffled back in. Yeah. Okay, so heal 1 here, here, and here. Bless self. Step to loot because blink blade things. Sure. And then the rune machines don't move and therefore don't suffer damage. So you're now playing on normal solo difficulty though, or technically, I mean, I don't know. I'm playing on +1 because normal solo difficulty is actually only a half increase in Frosthaven, so I couldn't say for sure. Okay, so we round. Oh yeah, and then Fist needs to recur a card. Yeah, just get this back, I think. Need to find a way to get some elements here. That's for sure. All right, it's for 2. Okay, so short rest on Trapper. I have to reroll, please. Okay. Whew. All right, whatever. That's fine. It certainly were. Oh, Dismantle was still in my hand. Okay, yeah. Then the only thing that could have really been bad there was Stalker Spoils. I really need that healing. Anyway, all right. So return is finally ready. Trapper is finally going to do Trapper things. Whether we go slow or fast, we're gonna have to look around. So Trapper will kill this and not quite kill this, but it'll be stunned and pretty low. I hate being at 0 time tokens. It's not a nice feeling, right? It's not really a spot you want to be in. Also, I think I'd like to just start Novaing next turn, maybe. Although I guess the turn you set up Nova, you really want to have my time token distribution is really annoying. I guess we can always amend that with this, but not in the way we would really like. Recalibration trigger is a nice item. Yeah. The problem is you don't want to play those cards in fast, but if I go slow again, I'm just over gaining a time token. I think that, yeah. Really what you want to be is you want to play those cards, those 2 cards, when you're 1. You want to go slow, go to 2, and then this just works out really well. Here, we're just in an awkward spot. All because, again, every time you go fast turn 1 rather than slow turn 1, it really just messes things up. Go fast here. Going fast here is pretty decent. Yeah, we'll just figure it out. I think we just go fast here and we'll just figure it out from there. All right. So what's Fist gonna do? Trapper's gonna do Trapper things. Kill this. Basically, kill this. And then yeah. Blink Blade, I guess we'll go hit the 2 targets. Our Fist has no elements. Really need some elements. I guess I can make the double. It's okay by doing that and that. Sure. Yeah, let's play these 2 cards. I think that's pretty reasonable. All right. Let's roll. Oh, yeah. I was expecting. I thought that was the. Okay, sorry. This is 2 now. This should be 1, right? Because this appeared on 4, yeah. And so 3rd damage token to the left, it's removed. Okay, yeah. Okay. So what are they up to? Yeah, I was thinking like this number down there for them. -1 tax, +1 move. Oh, +1 move is actually annoying. They're going to reach the Trapper, whereas they wouldn't have otherwise. Ugh, okay. And Trapper's... Oh my god. Am I going to die? I mean, I got the cloak. Wow. I was really getting hammered here. All right. Well, anyway, Trapper's up first. So I'm going to activate the bottom persistent pitfalls immediately after any trap with a damage value of 2 or more is sprung this round and its effects are applied. Create a trap that has half the damage value rounded down and all conditions of the sprung trap and empty hex nearest the sprung trap. Okay. So I do that, and then I'm going to... Oh, wait. Whoops. This doesn't work with this? Huh. Well then. The FAQ. I thought that was the entire purpose of this card. I can't find anything on the FAQ either. So persistent pitfalls bottom doesn't work with dismantle, or I guess then with foxhole either. I thought that's the entire purpose of this action. How would you? I mean, you have to. It would be so contrived. I mean, yeah, then you should certainly take the solo item because otherwise it's basically. I mean, yeah, with the pull. Because it says immediately after any trap with a damage value of 2 or more is sprung this round, its effects are applied. I'm going to assume that this is just a vocabulary oversight, but maybe not. Because dismantle doesn't actually spring any traps, it destroys a trap. Uh-oh. I mean, we did this in the solo scenario as well. I've just always assumed that this was the intended function. Okay, let's see. I mean, there's just no way to Google this because, yeah. Frosthaven, Trapper, persistent, pitfalls, dismantle. Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, fortunately, we got a bit of an asterisk on our solo scenario run. So I definitely. I mean, this just ruins the last couple turns for me, though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm. All right. God, I would have to revert so much at this point. I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do. Like, I'm just gonna have to work backwards and I'll just do something differently last turn because obviously, if this doesn't work, there's no reason to try to save this. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we're gonna have to painstakingly work back through the draws at the end of the round. So basically, knowing now that this doesn't work, I mean, again, I think it's reasonable to at least revert. Like, basically, last turn, the decision that I was trying to make was should I just use the attractive bracelet? Good, you didn't get the item then? Well, no, I actually... Oh, and I got the perk mark instead? Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just remove that. I think we would have... Well, would we have won? No, we actually would have won regardless, right? Yes, because the only thing persistent pitfalls... Yeah, actually, so I think that there's not really a significant asterisk there. Because we definitely had the time to take him out regardless. Basically, we threw the... So persistent pitfalls all it did for us in the solo scenario was I mean, it basically saved the like 15 damage wound stun trap and as a 9 damage wound stun trap. All we ended up doing with that trap was throwing it at the dude when he had 4 health left, but we could have just thrown another trap at him to kill him when he had 4 health. And he was stunned. So like we definitely had no... God, these spammers today. We definitely had no issues there in the solo scenario, so I think that's fine, actually. If anything, no, this actually kind of makes me, well, first of all, it makes me less convinced with persistent pitfalls, although admittedly, I mean, it still helps to set up the whole foxhole thing, etc., so it does make me wonder about whether I should have taken the soul item, because the soul item is at least a way to use this. But that being said, then, yeah, no, actually, I used to think this bottom was good. But in reality, this bottom doesn't seem very good. I mean, you can use it with the push and the pull, but that's so much harder to set up. Anyway, all right. Fair enough. So yeah. So like I said, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to revert the previous round, basically, to just the point. So when the Ancient Artillery started their turn, I would have just used the Attractive Bracelet. The reason I didn't use the Attractive Bracelet is because I expected to be able to do what I'm doing here. Yeah, because I don't even have a pull card. I guess I just need to maybe start bringing the pull. Oh, I do have the pull card. But that doesn't really work, right? No, I couldn't pull. I mean, also, yeah, that's just so bad. Like, oh, I could pull one of these into this. It's more for pushing, and yeah, no, yeah, I get that it's for pushing and pulling, but that's so hard to do. It's very difficult to actually have it do anything. I mean, it requires a lot more contrived situations, and it seems like, generally speaking, you can just do better stuff by not messing around with that and just using Dismantle and Foxhole, etc. But yeah, fair enough. I mean, at least that brings down the Trapper power a little bit. That's good. Have we used this in the previous scenario as well? I think so. Anyway, so yeah, what I was trying to say is that, yeah, we would just use the Attractive Bracelet, and pull this into this before its turn. So we just have to go back to before their modifier flips and redo that, and then obviously redo our cards this turn for the Trapper. I guess I'll close this, not seeing what they do. Keep retreating the trap. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I mean, I understand that theoretically, but the thing is, you keep recreating the trap and pushing them into it again only works, first of all, yes, if there's empty space behind them continuously, and second of all, the effects are very diminishing quite quickly on that, right? Like, yeah, sure, this plus Path of Pain is the combo, but all right, even in that case, let's imagine, so my highest base value, just like normal trap, okay, is, so first of all, again, we're talking about a trap that has to be behind an enemy, all right? So I have to set up a trap behind an enemy. I can't really do that consistently with extra teeth. So at that point, the highest damage trap I could realistically create behind an enemy, currently at least, is a 7 damage trap with extra teeth top, right? But 7 and 6 is going to be more or less the exact same here, so we can just say 6 for simplicity's sake. So we create a 6 damage trap because of the way Pitfalls rounds down. So we create a 6 damage trap behind an enemy. And like, so let's just say, okay, we set up a situation where we like move up and then create the 6 damage trap behind the enemy to put ourselves in position late in the round, which isn't even easy for us because we don't really have good late initiative move up. Anyway, that's another story. All right, so the trap is behind the enemy, and we're next to the enemy, and so the next round we use Persistent Pitfalls bottom and Path of Pain top. We push the enemy into the trap. Okay, so the enemy's always taking 6 damage from the trap regardless. We could have done this no matter what. But now Persistent Pitfalls is going to create an additional 3 damage trap, which the enemy will get pushed into, and an additional 1 damage trap, which the enemy will get pushed into. Which, again, in this specific situation, does make Persistent Pitfalls do 4 damage as a bottom action. But it's basically like 4 direct damage as a bottom action that requires like very specific setup. And also just like the space to actually have it happen, right? Like you have to use one other basically specific card with it because the push 2 doesn't actually do enough. I mean, push 2, then you still get 3 damage. And you also like have to move up and put yourself in a position that, yeah, generally is not great, while also having all these conditions met. I don't know. And that's only with Proficient Hunter. Without Proficient Hunter, at that point, it's not even doing that. It's actually just doing 3 damage, which, yeah. Anyway. Overall, I'm not really sold. That being said, we'll use the top for setting up Foxhole regardless. Okay, we need to revert. I'm going to run to the bathroom and refill my water before we do that, and then, well, I guess I can do a little bit of it now. So basically, yeah, all right, let's see what they flipped. I guess their deck is going to get shuffled anyway, even though it probably shouldn't have been. So essentially, they should have just had, yeah, their deck, well, I guess, no, I don't know. I don't want to mess with that. We'll just shuffle their deck regardless. This is to their, I guess it's not necessarily to their benefit. I don't know, it's a kind of a wash. Oh no, the first set of flips were actually the crit anyway. Basically, there should have been one less set of flips, right? Because the elite wouldn't have attacked, because we would have killed it. The normal was still going to hit both of us. So yeah, it's just the -1/+1 that wouldn't have been flipped. So essentially, there are kids yelling outside. I can't hear a thing. Or it's hard to concentrate. So basically, the normal would have attacked first the Trapper. So the Trapper, instead of getting crit, would just take a +0, so has 2 more life. And then would have, it's really annoying. like, why can't this just stay where it is when I do something else? And then the Blink Blade would have been crit. Blink Blade actually did have muddle or ward. So originally we'd said that the attack to the Blink Blade was a +1, so it was a 3, but in reality it would have been a 4. So basically Blink Blade would just lose 1 more life. Oops. Okay, and then Frozen Fist would not have been attacked. I assume we did apply the damage to Frozen Fist. Yes, we did. So on Frozen Fist, we had them take 4 damage. Yes, and so they should actually have 4 more life. And then maybe we'll reconsider our card recovery. Okay, so then what we would have done is at the start of the Ancient Artillery's turn, we would just use the Attractive Bracelet and pull this enemy into this trap. So we do 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Delete this trap and delete this enemy. Okay. So then the only other question was just, do we want to recur a different card with Fist? No, because then we just have this combo to set up the 2 elements. That's fine. All right, so then the only remaining thing we need to do is change our cards this turn, because obviously these 2 cards on the Trapper don't really make a lot of sense. We had just Dismantle left in our hands, so we could have Stamina Potion to do something else with Dismantle, but that doesn't really, and there's nothing really for us to do with Dismantle since this used our good trap. Okay, so then what would we want to do this turn, Trapper? I mean, basically we just need to start rebuilding, which I guess we can do pretty effectively with just like Path of Pain plus Pitfalls in the other direction. To just, yeah, get a 6 damage stun trap. Okay, yeah, I mean, we could do it with Exploding Decoy otherwise, but I think this is fine. All right, so then that would just mean that our initiative is still 13, and we're still up first, and then we'll do this round when we get back from going to the bathroom and grabbing some water. Okay, so everything is reverted to the way that it should be, and yeah, in the future we'll use Persistent Pitfalls correctly. Be right back. So, Trapper's turn. We get to make 2 traps, and then one of them basically, all right, so machines have +1 move. I don't really want to get hit if I can avoid it. But so also down here now, though, huh? Where's everyone else going? Yeah, so Blink Blade also played cards thinking we would have an enemy there to hit, but I guess now we'll just go down here. Got like 2 life while we're on the way. 2 targets, sort of thing. Go here otherwise. These 2. We get hit by everything though, right? That's not great. Is this the no? Yeah, we get really hit by everything. Yeah, this is not at all the way that I thought that it would be. Means you're also hitting for -1. All right, sure. So what I think I'll do, I'd like the loot though, so we can avoid the attacks on the top. So where's the stuff coming down at now? It is coming down at B. All right. Yeah, we're on B right now. That's fine. We plan on moving. Pick up the heal yourself. Excuse me. What do I have for using traps after this? I still have Dismantle and the pull. Okay, so we still have the Circlet as well, right? Not bad. Okay, sure. I'll go here. So I grab loot. Sorry, first I create a wound trap. I'll create that wound trap here, I guess. And then I move here. And then I create a wound trap, which I turn into an 8 damage stun trap and gain 1 experience. Alright. Blink Blade goes. So I'm wondering if I should... No, I guess I'm going to get hit by this and the artillery. Yeah. I'll pick up the heal trap. Alright, so I go to here, using the bottom of Twins. I'm going to get poisoned too before all these attacks? Is that worth it? Probably not. Any items to use? Not really. I guess if I go like 1, then I can start hitting this a bit. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna hit this. I think, yeah, I'm not gonna use. All right, so I will take the healing, and then I'm just gonna use Twin Strike to attack here, actually. So gain 1 experience, and this is just gonna be attack 2, attack 3. Nothing else to use here. Don't really want to use my muscle potion just now. So sure, attack 2, attack 3. Okay. Of course. Of course. Oh man, Blink Blade is really good at not killing me. I mean, the bless was nice. Of course, if we'd drawn the bless on the attack 3 rather than the attack 2. I mean, yeah, if we'd used Power Lake, this actually would have worked out better. I just thought that getting poison here was pretty brutal, taking the hits, and I think just having a chance to kill one enemy was a bit better. Obviously, with the actual flips, if we'd hit here first, but well, anyway. I mean, Fist can still come kill this, I guess. Sure, that's the best to do. Yeah, probably that is what we're going to do. I mean, just reducing 1 attacker, even if it's only attacking for 1. Really love to leave this for Blink Blade. So Blink Blade, I can just pick this up for free next turn with the bottom of Blurry Jab. Yeah, that seems fine, I guess. I just come over and hit this, or maybe even just go hit this. I don't know, at the same time, so next turn, Trapper will... What? Probably, like, just extra teeth to add 2 to the attack. And just do 2 attack 10 stuns. So 3 damage here, usually dies. Oh wait, like this is actually hitting Trapper as well, not Blink Blade. Alright, so I guess I gotta come here. Sure. Okay, so heal 1 from regen. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Oh no, I'm doing the move too. Oh god, I didn't think this through at all. So I'm taking a 1 and a 4 on 7 life. Well, I definitely shouldn't pick up the heal trap on Blink Blade then. Let's leave that 3 heal trap there. Because, yeah, Trapper's gonna need that for sure. Yeah, okay. Alright, so yeah, then instead I just go like this and hit this. Alright, so Fist, I pretty sure I already did the healing from regen. I just move here then. I create Earth and Ice. I give myself a ward. And I just do an attack 3 with Encased Punch on this Rune Machine. Okay, so 3 damage. And yeah, at the end of my turn, I heal 2. Alright, so the Rune Machines go. So, wait, these are all attacking Trapper then. Why did I think this worked? Oh my god, I messed up so badly here. I should not have gone for the loot, right? In my mind, this one was going to attack Trapper. This one and this one were going to attack. Like, this is going to attack Blink Blade. And, I mean, yeah. And in the end, every single thing here is attacking Trapper. Yeah, I wish I could do this differently, but whatever. That's what it is. Man, I'm going to lose this scenario. It's not even that challenging of a scenario, but yeah, I don't know why. I just thought the focus was different for some reason. I just think the Blink Blade was faster than Trapper. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly the explanation. Like, for some reason, I really just thought Blink Blade was faster than Trapper here, but Blink Blade is not faster than Trapper. Yes, they were going fast, so in my mind fast, but not actually. All right, so we're gonna have a 4, a 1, and a 1 here. So, oh wait, but then these will all be advantage? No, okay, so I actually cannot accept. Oh my god, so wild. All right, so basically I just couldn't go there, so like this. It's a challenge, keeps making it challenging. Yeah, no kidding. But then these reach me from over there, right? With the plus movement. Okay, so because I mean, I wish that I'd just done things differently here, but the best I can do at this point is just change my positioning. So I get to place a thing, and then I could go pick up this, I guess. Maybe the best. And then, so I started at C, right? Yeah, and I ended up going down to here. I gotta give. I already know what the loot is. Oh my god. Oh. Hmm. I really have no idea why I thought the blink blade was getting focused by everything. Why I didn't want the poison either. I was like, I mean, God, if I had just understood focus, it's so wild to have messed up. Like, I don't know what exactly was going on that I just misread the. I mean, really thought the blink blade was getting focused over the trapper. That's why, like, otherwise, yeah, I would have just used power leak because then the blink blade was basically not getting attacked at all here. In my mind, again, the blink blade was taking a bunch of attacks. All right, so regardless, this, I mean, I guess I do actually have to have the blink blade take a bunch of attacks because I can't have Trapper go up there and get hit by everything. They end up pitching one, maybe two cards. I mean, probably one card, but still. Okay, so I create a wound trap, and then I move, and then I create the wound trap that gets upgraded to 8 damage stun trap. So I could go here instead. In that case, I'm still getting hit for an attack 4 with advantage and an attack 1 with advantage. But if I don't go down to this line, yeah, I mean, realistically, I needed to have blade. Couldn't I mean, no one could actually make it down there to draw this thing's aggro. Man, I really messed up. I really messed up. Again, honestly, like, it's so frustrating because all this is just based off of me, like, planning on using, yeah, I played my other classes cards thinking, okay, well, the artillery aren't going to do anything because I'm going to kill and stun all these enemies, and that's just not how it works. This really set me off on a bad foot, misunderstanding that persistent pitfalls, because basically, like, I chose the cards for this character and this character. I mean, well, I guess these are the two cards that were left, but yeah, I chose the turn that I was going to do based off of the idea that I mean, the two ancient artillery were going to be stunned, and this was going to be stunned and probably dead. That is not the case. All right, so we just got to roll with it. Sure, I'll just take the 3 healing. I think that's the best I can do. So I create a wound trap here, I move here, I create the stun trap here. So this will actually run into this and ruin it and die, and the blink blade once again failing to kill Rune Machine. Oh no, because they can actually... Huh. 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 No, so I guess it's still... Yeah, it will actually. God damn. So then I'm still getting hit by everything. I mean, then this is dying and I'm not getting hit by everything, but then I'm losing my trap. So actually there's just no way. That's so bad. Unless I were to have, like, the fist jump in there, but I already flipped the fist attack as well. If I hadn't flipped these attacks for my 2 allied characters, I could do some things differently, but unfortunately, those are what they are at this point. So yeah, I don't really have an option. I have to do something. And I only get to place 2 traps maximum when I start here. It's like, yeah, obviously I can, do like a trap here and then move here, and then these things won't reach me. And then I guess the blink blade will get focused by this, and then the blink blade can pick up the heal trap. All right. And so then, yeah, the other trap has to be here. Might as well be here, I guess. Sure. Okay. This is much worse, but whatever. All right. So yeah, Path of Pain. Create wound trap here. Move here. Create wound trap here. Upgrade trap, and then the other 2 just did the turns that they already did. All right. Rune Machine's going. So +1 movement. Pretty sure your focus. Well, no matter what your focus is, I imagine you're moving like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then you. I mean, everyone's attacking Blink Blade, right? Wait, 1, 2. No, you are still going here and attacking Trapper. In that case, was it better just to put the trap here? To have, like, no, because it could get, like, destroyed by something. All right, sure. And then you're going here. Okay. So the elite attacks the Blink Blade, and then he has suffer damage. So this is an attack 2 with advantage. This challenge is so wild here. Maybe I should probably just play a +2 difficulty and not done this challenge. I mean, this is, yeah, essentially been all enemies have permanent advantage the entire scenario. Okay, so that attack goes there. Then this one goes here. This is an attack for 1. This is so wild. Okay, and then this is an attack for 1. All right, at least that is actually nothing. And then here we have an attack for 4 on the Blink Blade. 5. It turns out permanent advantage is pretty strong. Yeah, I don't think we're winning. Bit confused. We got 90.3. And then 4th round, we got 27.2. And then 7th round, we got 7. Okay. I'm a bit confused. What is in this? Like I'm missing something? Missed a lot today, but I don't think there's anything at the start of the 6th round, which also worries me. I mean, anyway, whatever. What we got? We'll figure it out when we get there. So I get to recur a card here. I have both elements. I am warded, which makes recurring this so much better than recurring this. Okay. Sorry. It's also the end of the round, so you're dead. You're dead. This is gone. This is like just gone. This tile no longer exists. And this one is now here. So I guess on Trapper, I've killed an Ancient Artillery. Okay. We've not killed a machine yet. No. Okay. Yeah. I should probably just recur this. So this cost me 2. So Blinkblade is 4 health, slow, and surrounded by enemies. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't use this. I can only use this during my turn, so yeah. All right, let's short rest. Oh my god. Oh, that's so bad. This is the free kill here. No, I actually can't lose this. This is too bad here, which sucks. I lose a life, and all right, that's much better. That is much better. Going out of my way to try to have Blinkblade kill these rune machines is really not helping my chances of winning the scenario. Yeah, I really, yeah. I mean, which would make sense because we all know this Blinkblade is special, not the best at doing any of these things. Okay. So, I mean, I have to imagine I'm doing this plus this here. What I don't like about this is that I feel like puts me in a spot to die. I mean, Fist basically would have to go here then. I mean, Fist can do that. If they self-destruct, well, you know, everyone has to die someday. Okay. So Blinkblade kind of just needs to go as fast as humanly possible. Fast as Blinkbladely possible. Just gonna play this for a slow attack to give myself, 10 better initiative. So Blinkblade's going slow at 40. All right, and I'm just gonna hope that this is good enough. Spoiler alert, it is not. God, the challenge is just destroying me. Because normally this would be fine, right? But now it's just not going to be fine because it's going to be advantage to attack 1, which is just, of course, going to flip +2, and then Blinkblade's going to pitch cards. It's a challenge, I can't. Okay. Run machines. Going before the Blinkblade. It's Blinkblade. I swear, the Blinkblade performed well in the solo scenario, so I was like, you know what? Maybe I've been wrong. Maybe I've unfairly judged this Blinkblade. No, I haven't. Something weird was just going on in that solo scenario. They have been such a liability. Dear God. Okay. So I can beat the Ancient Artillery if I want with Trapper. I guess I'm supposed to. Or I could just not hit the Ancient Artillery here, and I could just hit the 2 Ruin Machines instead, since they're doing move attacks. I mean, we could just, like, this Ancient Artillery is going to go away in a little bit. It's pretty annoying, though, because I guess, no, we can just move up now, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, in that case, let's just hit some Ruin Machines. So, yeah, so there's no reason to beat that in initiative. Okay, so Fist is up first. Heals 1 from regen. What do we have item-wise on Fist? The Dead Raven. This Power Potion's not going to do anything. Oh. Sure. I don't know how I can keep this stupid Blink Blade alive. I mean, I guess I can't, is the answer. What a liability. I don't know if I should be using the Circlet here. I don't really have a good second target, if so I've got to kind of stay over here to get both the traps. I also really want them to move this turn because they suffer damage if they do. But that's also pretty annoying. Yeah, the Blink Blade's initiative is really, really bad here. Really bad. I mean, yeah, the Blink Blade. How many cards are they pitching here? So basically, in order to. Doesn't even work. Like, then. Can I change my turn? I mean, I guess I can. Guess I can. This is just so frustrating to deal with this class. I mean, not this class, this character, honestly. The class is fine. This character is just such a liability. I mean, admittedly, it was the Trapper, my decisions with the Trapper that kind of, I don't know, because the Blink Blade was also supposed to go up and do this. I mean, if I'd done the other thing, the Blink Blade would be poisoned. Oh yeah, it's just the initiative. Basically, Frozen Fist can either tank a bunch of these enemies up here, or can tank one enemy down here for the Blink Blade. But every single enemy that attacks the Blink Blade here is just gonna, lead to a pitched card because of the challenge. So, yeah. It's not great. It's definitely not great. Alright, whatever. Yeah, honestly, this challenge plus this scenario was a bad idea. I should have just skipped the challenge. Plus one additional difficulty would have definitely been easier. Absolutely easier than this. This is just so punishing. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to consume the earth and the ice using Draw of the Bedrock. I'm going to do an attack 2. God, I don't even have my Frenzy Potion anymore. It's just like try to, save. So how many things will actually hit me this turn? Let's assume that the Trapper. So the Trapper could just no, but this trap just kind of needs to be thrown. So but if I'm just gonna hit by everything, right? Then this will come to me, but that's what I would normally hit. It's so bad, so bad. There's just like there's no way, right? There's just nothing. If I go here, the problem is basically the Trapper needs to stay where they. I go here, 10, throw. This is going the opposite direction we want to go because now, I mean, then I could just use the boots in the end to stop this ancient artillery. I mean, stopping an attack 1 is so silly, and this ancient artillery, like, if we can just move the other direction. I don't know, I mean, I guess, like, it's just... Guess... Yeah, screw it. I think we're just gonna have to take a different approach here. Okay. So then I'm just gonna do the Trapper's turn quickly because it doesn't have to do with anything here, and then I can see where the Frozen Fist needs to go. So basically what the Trapper's gonna have to do is create a 7 damage trap, and then we destroy this trap, and then we move this trap onto the 7 damage trap. So we go like 1, 2, 3 to here, and so yeah, and then we end up creating here a... sorry, 15 damage stun trap, basically. We create a 7, and we combine the 8 with a 7. Alright, so we were 15 damage stun trap using these 2 cards, and we gain 1 experience. Again, we're not using the boots to do this, we're doing this after the ancient artillery. I just have to see... Okay, so in that case, this enemy is hitting Trapper. This would come here if I'm here, and then what else? This hits you. Go here. And this will try moving around. Okay, this is fine. So then I guess I stay here. In that case, I'm getting hit by 3 enemies. No, 2 enemies this round. This comes here. 2 enemies this round. Is it worth using the boots? No, boots are probably better out later. I already have 2 shield. Okay, sure. So, yep. Attack 2, brittle on the rune machine. 1, 2, 3. Brittled. Okay, I have 2 shield, and then I make earth. Sorry, I consume both these, I make earth, and I give myself ward. And I'll wait to use this. Alright, ancient artillery goes, attacks the trapper with advantage. Snull does 1 damage. Okay. Not the trapper, sorry, the blink blade. Trapper already did the turn. Rune machines go. So this one is going to attack the frozen fist with advantage. Yep. That's that challenge for you. Okay, so this is an attack 5. Shield is applied first. We have 2 shields, so 3. So then the ward is broken for 1. Okay. Then this comes here, suffers 1 damage because the move ability was performed. Attacks with advantage. Okay, so we take 1. Okay, then this one attacks the blink blade with advantage. Yep, as expected. That is a pitched card. This challenge, like, I mean, there's just too many enemies. Like, in a normal scenario, I think it would be more okay in just like normal 3-room scenario, but you're just so surrounded by enemies and just getting attacked so many times. I mean, do I even have a realistic hope of doing this at some point in the future? I don't know. It's also healing. So probably just cut this or this. So I just don't feel like I can use Power Leak. There's just too many incoming attacks. Yeah, pitching a card to damage. Excellent. While not really making any progress killing anything. Excellent. Okay. So then this goes 1, 2 to here, suffers 1, attacks with advantage. 3, we have 1 shield, or 2 shields, we take 1. This one, yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, so actually it does come towards fist. So to here, suffers 1 damage. And then 10 just attacks Trapper. It's such an enormous difference. Alright, Blink Blade's up. All this to allow you to kill these enemies. You completely useless. Alright, whatever. I'm going to use Reckless Aug. If I attack this and I flip a +1, I will kill it. At some point, I have to flip a positive modifier. I've just reshuffled my entire deck anyway. At some point, I have to flip a positive modifier. Who cares? Let's do it. We believe. Beautiful. Alright. So we kill that, and we use the bottom of Blurry Jab to do 1 direct damage to an adjacent enemy, which kills this. 2 more on the personal quest. I choose to believe that we will escape applying this character at some point. All right. I'm going to use my healing potion right now. And that's the round. Then we've got a recur card on Fist. We have just Earth. Yeah, Earth works for this or this. Oh. Sorry, we also meant to heal 2 at the end of turn for Frozen Visit. Blinkblade bullying hours, yeah. Well, I mean, the Blinkblade has basically been bullying us. The only scenario we've had the Blinkblade perform well in, to the best of my recollection, is their solo scenario. Where they did, yeah, they flipped incredibly well. Outside of that, I feel like, no, that's not true. I guess there was like one other scenario, but I don't know. I feel like it's been a much more recurring trend that, yeah, I mean, there have been so many scenarios with the Blinkblade at this point, or a number of scenarios with the Blinkblade at this point, where they've just consistently performed terribly. I mean, yeah, like, how many times have we seen this exact same situation from the Blinkblade? One enemy to kill, flip, flip a miss, flip a -1, flip a -1, flip a -2, then end up pitching cards. Like, I feel like we've been down this road before. I think they don't even have the -2 anymore, but you get the point. All right, I guess brittling something is fine. Let's just take this back. And shield is also okay. All right, so that costs us 3. All right, we gotta read some new stuff, right? Oh no. The C, right? It was, or no, it was B now, right? Yeah, it was B, okay. And I didn't go on any Bs, I wasn't really paying attention to this. No, okay. All right, round 7, let's read the B. So this is 44.2. All right, spawn 1 Flaming Blade Spinner at B. It is normal for 2 characters or elite for 3. Oh yeah, it's just we need an elite Flaming Blade Spinner. Any figure occupying B suffers trap damage, okay. Spawn 1 elite, I mean, I guess they'll have the stuff for us. G at H. Okay, and then we set up here. Oh, we were trying to run up there, but we actually can't. Also, this should be moved over to here. Okay, so like this, like this. All right, so I presume when we press 7, it will actually do the correct things. Yes. So I don't know what the start of 6 is actually meant to be there. But anyway, wait. So that's correct. But I'm pretty sure we're supposed to have an elite blade spinner. Or elite for 3 or 4 characters. At B. And this is at C. Okay, well, I guess these are the C spawns. Man, this is all messed up. But that doesn't seem completely accurate because this stuff is also... Well, anyway, all right, so... Again, where's B? Let's see. Ah, neat. So yeah, this all right. So yeah, there's a number of errors in the setup for this scenario in the TTS mod. So this is actually supposed to be B, not C. No wonder I didn't see B. Great. All right. I see. Okay, so this should be gone. Oh, huh? The C was on top of it? Oh, I'd moved the C at some point. I see. Or did I move the C? Yeah, I must have. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say that. All right, so there is a C there. Okay. Yeah. So there's supposed to be 2 C's. So the monster is supposed to be elite, not normal. Nope. It's supposed to be at B. Then we gotta check all the spawns at this point. Oh my god, I wonder if we got some of the spawns wrong last. No, I think that those were correct last time, right? Okay, so 1 elite rune machine at each G. Okay, so G and G, that's correct. Okay, and then In addition, spawn 1 normal room scene at each 8 for 3 characters elite. Okay, and then so normal at each 8. All right, so everything here was correct. It just spawned the wrong blade spinner. Is all. All right, well that's not that bad. Yeah, I mean, there's just no chance of us winning this. By the way. We're far too far behind. Just super dead. I mean, just look at our characters. We're over here, we're dead. We're over here, we're dead. What? There's no shot. No shot. Yeah, I don't know. We started down a bad path of towards our chances of victory when we when we kind of like played around a combo where we understood the rules. Again, in my defense, like I don't know, having to be word precise with spring versus destroying of traps, like on a class that I don't know, it feels a little bit weird. It's a little bit pedantic almost. I understand it is the rules, but so yeah, that kind of put us in a bad spot to begin with because we had to use cards, etc., etc. And then obviously just the blink blade failing to do very basic things. So if we fail the scenario and retry it, do we get personal quest progress or not? Anyway, play these cards here. This is kind of forced choice. Say yes. I'd have to check, I guess. Any loot over here to deal with? No. Do not. That being said, we need to go fast and heal. I guess we can go at 15 with this and maybe run somewhere a bit safer. Like, where is safe, though, is the thing, right? But, sure. I think having, well, I don't know. Everywhere is dangerous, though. Isn't just, more healing better? And if I'm down here, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I think that's actually his best. All right. Sounds fair, but unsure if true. Yeah. All right. I don't know, this blink blade. Like, the blink blade is just so... such a problem. Like, yeah, I would love to set up breakneck speed double time now, but if I sit here and do that, then I'm just dying. Like, I don't know. Just always dying, you know? That's what the blink blade does. They just sit around dying. We gotta get to the chest at some point with the blink blade. That matters. I still have a small amount of hope that we can win, so I'm gonna play towards it for now. I mean, like, this is the turn to do this, but then do we even have enough cards for it to work? So what happens? Okay, so then we play, let's say, 3 cards. Okay. I mean, we also just don't have the health to do it, though, right? Like, I mean, and how do we... This is hitting us here, this is hitting us here. So we're already taking 2 attacks here, both of them going to be with advantage, as usual. Oh. The challenge for the scenario was such a mistake. The challenge by itself is actually like I'm just like increasing the amount that I appreciate this challenge being increasing difficulty for the scenario, and I actually feel like it's more like +2 difficulty, just the challenge by itself. Again, I acknowledge that this is kind of exceptional for the scenario. I don't think this challenge is actually, I mean, it is definitely a challenging challenge, but I don't think it's typically this difficult. But yeah, in this specific scenario, yeah, we're gonna have 2 more sets of spawns. There's just no way. There's just no way. I mean, if the blink blade weren't basically dead, maybe I would believe, but the blink blade is basically dead, so... Okay, so I play these 2. I play 3 cards. No, but like I said, I'm taking, 3 and 2. So alright, so I pitch a card. Okay, so sure. I'm pitching a card here. I'm playing these 2 cards for losses. Alright. So then I short rest. Yeah. I short rest. I have 4 cards left. What? I mean, it's not even possible. This class. No, so I can't even do this combo anymore. Because if I stand still to set it up, at any point I stand still to set it up, I'm pitching cards. I mean, realistically, I'm pitching cards no matter what I do here. I mean, like, instead of killing any enemies, I could just sit here healing, but I should just try to get kills from my personal quests so that we can retire this character and not play it again. Yeah. I don't know. Let's just play attacks then. Doesn't really matter. Alright, we're gonna go fast and play some attacks. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that looks. I mean, that's wild. It's just so wild. I mean, come on. What? The round after this many spawn, they flip the 93. Like, what can you even do? Okay. Okay. All right. Sure. Sure. So, Blinkblade is here. We're up first on the Trapper at 10. So the Trapper is going to do an attack 2 on the Flaming Blade Spinner. +2. Doesn't matter. We pull to here. And it is dead. Technically that gives us, but, well, I mean, like, the snare is over, so. Alright. Sure. And then I do a move to loot 1 to here. I get this loot. I heal for 2, and I think I accidentally picked up loot earlier that I wasn't supposed to pick up, and I'm pretty sure I didn't give the thing back, so... Well, is that true? No, I guess I did. Oh, no, it was like... Oh, wait, I also forgot loot here? Huh. Is that correct? That doesn't look correct. Well, what is the total here? 12, 17, 18, 19, 20? Okay, and so we've drawn 4 thus far. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I mean, that's what am I checking that for? Yeah, so I forgot a loot here. Oh no, I was checking. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I forgot a loot here, and now I just got another loot here. Okay, sure. So 1 for there. It doesn't matter. Material resources we're not going to keep. Gold we do get to keep. Sure. Okay. Oh, Frozen Fist was actually before Trapper. Oh well. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I definitely regret using Gift to the. I mean, I don't know. Gift is also keeping us alive, but yeah, Gift to the Mountain. No, actually, like. All right. Well, I do and I don't. So I do regret losing Gift to the Mountain or activating Gift to the Mountain in a theoretical sense, but this isn't even true because of the way that this actually works out, right? Like, and that I talked about this before when I did Conrad's scenario, but increased difficulty rune machines are just more difficult than they should be. Anyway, so basically, like, all right, seeing this number of enemies, I'm like, oh yeah, I really wish I had Gift to the Mountain top because then I would have a good AOE, right? Which is pretty important. I need an AOE to kill all these enemies. But it actually doesn't matter because the turn that they all spawn, they flip a 95 or 93. So I wouldn't even be able to AoE them down before they would all self-destruct. And if they're all going to self-destruct, in that case, it's better to have the bottom of the mountain. So it's just like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, in the end, given what's happened, it's actually better what I did. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm just not going to succeed in killing them. They're just going to all anyway. Okay, so Frozen Fist is up. I heal 1 from regen. What can I do here? I can brittle something for the Blink Blade to fail to kill it. And then I can get some shield, but yeah. Doesn't matter too much since they all do direct damage. Sure, I guess I'll brittle this one, because again, these are just gonna do the thing no matter what. So yeah, I'll do an attack 2 on this rune machine here. Wow. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it is brittled. And then I have 1 shield from this. I gain 1 experience, and I have 1 shield from this, so I have 2 shield. Which again doesn't do too much against 6 direct damage. I guess I could actually use the Started Goose as well. How many attacks am I taking this round? I don't know. I guess I'll go ahead and use the Started Grease here. I've got the refreshing thing. I should have used this before the start of my turn, but the attack modifier didn't really matter for that. So I don't have any element. No, I have Earth. Yeah, like again, I could set up an AoE by using Ice to do the giant AoE, but again, there's all self-destructing, so what's the value in that? Okay. So then the Blink Blade's up. Well, this dies to the smallest attack at this point, so now you're using to use the big one. Let's try to kill 2 of them. If I use the jump boots, I can go there. Sure. It's the giant AoE. It is the giant AoE. So I don't really want to be within 2x's of this. That's actually impossible for us to avoid. And I guess I could come down here. But I just want to kill these things. Well, I could just like attack, and then run down here and hit this. I also don't want to be there with what's about to happen. Anyway, let's just kill rune machines and accept our fate. Yeah, let's try to get as many kills as we can with Blink Blade. I will definitely be happy to retire the Blink Blade. Okay, so let's go ahead and use our wing shoes. And we're going to do a move to jump to here using the bottom of Make It Count. And we're going to do an attack to wound on this rune machine here. I don't have anything else to use. I guess I'm just going to use the muscle potion while I'm at it. Again, basically just accepting this as being the end of the scenario and trying to get as much as we can. So attack to wound with advantage here. Another, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So we still have the +2 on our next attack. So, and this is wounded. But yeah, ultimately, we can only kill these two. We can't kill something else, so it doesn't really matter where we attack in which order. So sure. I guess we have Dynamo. Sure, we'll go bottom first then. Bottom first was actually the wrong way to do this, but anyway, that's fine. We messed that up. But, and then top. Alright, well, we killed both anyway. And technically we got Dynamo, but again, we lose, so. Alright, dead and dead. 2 more personal quest progress. Let me check the FAQ for this. I guess really I should have done that before doing this turn. It doesn't say anything about it, just for loot specifically, but that has to do with the fact that you don't get to keep loot otherwise, so. Alright. Sure. We're done. Yes. So this is range 3, giant AoE, hits both of them. First the Frozen Fist, and then the Blink Blade. These are attack 2s with advantage. Okay, so none there. Wow. So only 1 here. That's amazing. Don't have any healing or anything else I could do. No. Excuse me. Okay, so then the rune machines go. So this is 2 movement. So this will move down to here. So both these attack fist. Attack 3s with advantage. Fist has 2 shield. No, it has 3 shield because we use the boots. Yep. Okay, so we take 1, and then we'll have some explosions afterwards. So 3. Yeah, this permanent advantage is wild. This is what it played. I mean, I'll say make a joke in a second here. So this would be 6 and 6. I've already used the perk. Did I remember to gain the 2 life at the end of Fist turn? See myself getting 2 there. I think I remember I applied that, but I didn't actually do the regen, is what it looks like. I'm pretty sure I remember to adjust for having done that, but then I forgot to give regen at the start of the turn. Okay, so I should have 1 more life. Not that this matters much. Okay, yeah. So, oh yeah, well, the joke I was going to make is, I guess what's nice about this challenge, playing especially in this scenario, is it basically gives you a taste of your own medicine to anyone who played Gloomhaven 1 and spam strength and enhancements everywhere, right? Like, this is what it felt like to be on the other side of that. To have every attack coming your way always have advantage. Wild. Alright, so 2 self-destructs is 12 total damage. I don't really want to pitch cards, so I guess we go to 3. Oh, except this one also blows up and blink. Okay, whatever. Sure. I guess I'll pick up some loot and maybe try to kill 1 more. I mean, I can't even. Oh, I guess on Blink Blade, if my goal is to kill, what I needed to do was I needed to use this to lose a card. We're gonna have to lose 2 cards here. All right, what kills best? I mean, this kills well. All right, so we'll lose this, and then we have to pitch a card when this explodes here. Sure. All right. So both of these are lost, and yeah, we'll just go down to 3 on Fist. That doesn't matter. Forgot. Oop. Oh, I was hitting the trap. This trap should be at 2. Down to 3. Sorry. Yes, this is just a karma challenge, indeed. All right, so this is... Oh, no, that's not... This is dead. This is dead. Oh yeah, but this one will also come blow up on. So I think that grabbed it for you, and this should be here. Oh, so I'm gonna have to pitch in another card. So I guess there was no. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's not gonna be any of them left, right? Yeah. so, so no, I mean, yeah, there's none left to kill. All right, whatever. Then I shouldn't actually use the thing. This is quite something. All right, so then this comes and here, and this comes here. So this one's on Blink Blades, attack 2 with advantage. All right, just take 2 damage. And then here we've got attack 2, both with advantage. 3. I mean, yeah, this challenge is insane. Look at this. This has added so much incoming damage to this scenario, which definitely, like, let me show you. I think, so if I were to increase their level by 1, yeah. Look at the stat increase in them. Like, yeah, okay, they have a bit of extra health and a little bit of extra movement on the normal. That is not remotely comparable to them having permanent advantage. This is definitely so much more than +1 difficulty. Wild. Wild challenge. All right. Yeah, and so then Trapper has to pitch 2 cards. When these self-destruct, so you pitch a card from hand and pitch 2 from discard. Yeah, and obviously the scenario is over. I'm just gonna pick up some loot to try to find some cash, and yeah. Oh yeah, and then this one was there. I didn't pitch a card yet for that. Just that's also dead. The only thing that survived was this. You might be thinking, yeah, but there's not that many. I mean, there's just with what cards? All right. All right. So let's see. Let's just grab loot quickly and call it a day. I mean, I'm just gonna long rest on you. No, I guess you can technically grab loot. All right, grab a loot. Sure, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Playing 2 cards. This moves down 1. This moves down 1. This doesn't matter. I'm not playing. Oh wait, I need to get the chest. Yes. So I did need to gain. Oh. Crap. All right, then I gotta play like 2 turns out. Sure. Ugh. Me now. Okay. So. Or in 5. Yeah, I mean, the best I can do is teleport 5. All right, sure. Sure. Ugh. Yeah, at least if we get the chest, we don't have to get it next time we come here. Since obviously, yeah, we lose here. Sure, short rest. Sure. You know, I have 3 cards left in Trapper. Like, again, this isn't just the challenge. This is just something I really dislike. Like, I don't know. I've talked about them before. This is just not an enemy type that I like. I think it's one of my least favorite enemy types in the game to face because it's just so, like, I mean, you've seen this, right? You get put into situations with this enemy type regularly where there's just a bunch of them. Oops, the camera. Where there's just a bunch of them. And the expectation is, well, yeah, but they barely do anything and they're easy to kill. Sure, except again, then if you're in a room where you just can't get away from all of them, like they're the cards that I had left or the cards that my characters had. I mean, Blink Blades and Slow, etc. And they just all self-destruct on you. Like, I mean, I guess yeah, we could have all run down here, but I mean, we have one character here, one character like here, one character. I mean, and if I just run away from all of them, like I'm still taking like 1 or 2 attacks while also getting hit by the ancient artillery. I mean, and Trapper from here, like, what am I going to do? I'm at 7 life. I'm going to run up to here and take an attack 5. I guess they wouldn't be with advantage. I don't know. Yeah, they're really, really high variance, which is kind of my least favorite thing. Sure, just play a card here. Okay, so for you, ultimately, I think I've lost track of whether I should or should not have lost cards. Yeah, so I actually did need to lose an additional card so that I can go fast. Although this has the ability to go invis, which I guess I'm at 2 life, so I can't even use it. It doesn't matter. Okay, sure. All right, so that gives me 3 time tokens, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yes. Maybe short rest. Sure. Do I still have a top move? I do not. I have a heal. Matters some amount, I suppose. Oh yeah, I also lost my loot card, so I can't hoover up all this loot. I mean, I guess Trapper can just like do that over 2 turns. Sure, whatever. I'll just keep these cards. I don't care enough to reroll. I mean, I do need to get to the chest. Obviously, that matters. But okay, so I have 3 time tokens on Blink Blade. I'm going fast, so I'm going on to 2. I could try to kill that rune machine. Like that would be nice if I could, but maybe I can. Maybe with Fist's help. Yeah. Since I need to. So from here, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I go to there. Or then pitch this and then teleport. Sure. Although, don't I end up pitching 2 cards here? Yeah, how do I avoid that? A little problem if I do this. Well, I guess Fist moves up to tank the hits or something. All right, sure. Sure. All right, so Fist Trapper Blink Blade, that's fine. Okay. Is there a random item design in this scenario? There is. We can try to find that as well. All right, so Fist is up first. We heal 1 from regen. We do a move 4 jump. I'm going to go to here, grabbing this loot, I guess. I was here? No, because I need to tank things up there, right? Yeah, they're doing single target attacks, and then Blink Blade goes to... Blink Blade doesn't make it far enough, though, right? With the cards that I played here? To do what I need to do next turn. So that's fine. This is round 8. The next set of things we read is 9. We don't want to be on C. Never going to make it there. Gonna grab some food from the shop downstairs. Good luck with the beep machine friends. Yeah, thanks. Anyway, I'll be back on Monday. Obviously, we're just gonna wrap this up by trying to grab some loot, grab the chest, and maybe get one more rune machine kill and Blink Blade. Take care, thanks for stopping by. I hope you feel better this weekend. It's also not really good attack to play. Yeah, this doesn't make a lot of sense. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay, sure. So if Blink Blade's not going to hemorrhage a bunch of cards, I have to have Fist tank the hits. So sure, 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Thank you. Yeah, the Trapper Soul was fun. This getting pounded by this challenge plus the rune machines has been a little less fun, but you know, we'll do better next time. I mean, I guess we'll just not have this challenge next time, to be honest. That'll probably be the difference. Okay, so we consume the earth, we get a shield, gain 1 experience, and we make an attack 2 brittle. Okay. 1, 2, brittle. Just gonna go ahead and use my things now. Oh, I guess technically I should use the power potion, so 1 more. And I'm gonna use this to refresh this, and I guess refresh this and use this as well, sorry. So attack 3, 4, 2 more damage. Since my goal is just to kill it this turn for Blink Blade to get a little bit of personal quest progress. Unfortunately, Blink Blade's in the spot that all the loot would be grabbed from. So that's not great. So yeah, I guess I'm just staying where I am, grabbing both these loot using this. So this heals me for 1, 2, 3, and I get the 2 loot on Trapper. And I'll just then, yeah, go there afterwards. Sure. Okay. So 1, 2, yeah, we don't get to keep either of those, so that doesn't matter. And I can't stay on a potion either, so that doesn't matter. Okay, so Blink Blade's up. So Blink Blade is going to use the bottom make it count. Move to here. I guess I can, Trapper is going to get that loot no matter what, so it doesn't really matter from here. I can't reach that. Yeah, it really, I guess, honestly, Fist can just get to it at this point then, huh? So I should just be grabbing loot with you. Sure. So I guess I'll go here, because Fist can just move 4 jump to that, because these are all open. I assume this one is also open? Yeah. Okay, sure. So then I'll just move there with this. We're going to gain 1 experience total. So first we attack with Make It Count. Don't have anything else to use here. So this is an attack 2, wound with advantage. Okay, so 4, so that does 8. them to 1 and wounded. And then we gain 1 experience, suffer 1 damage, and make a big attack with Reckless Aug, still advantaged. I'm not going to bother saving that now. I mean, I guess there might be another one that comes out. All right, whatever. Another Room Machine to kill. Next round, sure. Save this, kill this, 1 more Room Machine down. I mean, the good news is, if we do this scenario once more, we can finally retire Blinkblade. All right, and then Blinkblade gets the loot, which is... I say finally retire Blinkblade, but they're the youngest character. All right. And then Ancient Artillery, both of these attack Fist with advantage. Attack 5, so 7. This challenge is wild. I have... How much shield this round? I have just 1 shield this round. There was also an earlier round where I flipped a shield modifier and forgot it. Sure, I'll just pitch a card then. Just pitch this. And then the attack 3 with advantage. These characters often make you feel the oldest. Indeed. So I have 1 shield. I guess I'll just use this to not take damage. Sure. No, at the end of my turn I was supposed to heal 2. Okay. And that's the round. Oops. Then we pay 2 to recur this. I guess we don't even need the jump, right? Because a normal move 4 gets us there. Oh no, we don't have the normal move 4. We lost that. Alright. So we pay 2. Okay. So yeah, I shouldn't have gotten rid of the loot card on Blinkblade in the end, but that's fine. I will just play 2 cards. Trapper will short rest. Reroll if we hit Stalker Spoils. We do not. Play 2 cards. And Fist will also, you guessed it, play 2 cards. Alright. And Blinkblade's in fast. No reason not to be. Trapper gets all 3 of these. Blinkblade gets 1 more. This Ancient Artillery actually should be gone at this point. I forgot to do that. Well, no, maybe it shouldn't be. I don't know. I don't even know anymore. I'm not really doing a good job keeping track. It doesn't really matter. I guess I'll just play this round. Be a shame not to get the item, but yeah. So Blinkblade is up at 3, I guess. The best I can do is run and grab. Ah, yeah, there's a double loot pile here. All right. So 2 loot. Come on, let's get that random item, please. Come on. All right. And then Trapper goes and can just go to here, it doesn't matter. I'm getting 3 loot. Healing for 4. Such a strong card. Okay. Come on, random item, please. There we go. All right. No regrets about leaving a little bit on the table. And then Fist goes and gets the chest. So we'll go ahead and do the random item and do chest 77 right now. And then, yeah, we won't bother with anything else here, since it's all over. All right. Well, at least we got some things. Next time, we're definitely not going to play around giving Blinkblade Room Machine kills, because I'd like to win next time. But also, yeah, hopefully we won't have this. Okay, so we gain... Oh, the chest has just gained 3 loot cards. Well, that's pretty underwhelming. Okay, so these ones were for Trapper. Oh yeah, we got to do the random item. Open. We got the freezing... Oh! Of course, we didn't get this on Fist. We got this on Trapper. During your turn, create 1 1-hex hazardous terrain, icy terrain, or water tile on an adjacent featureless hex. Man. I mean, I'm never going to spend 35 gold to buy it on Fist. It would have been so nice if we gotten this on Fist. Anyway. Okay, and so then we need to grab the 3 loot cards that Fist gets for the chest. At least coins do something. Yeah, at least coins do something. All right. So we're going to redo the scenario. So we do that. So this should be like checked off now. I assume it did it automatically. Yes, it did. Very nice. Neat mod. Okay, so then we just do... I mean, put this back down here. We need it again at some point. These will just go back into the deck. We can actually use the cleanup action on them to put them back. It's pretty neat. This we just have to delete. So yeah, unfortunately now we have to start doing the weird thing with this, because unfortunately this is not a deck, so we cannot put cards on the bottom of it. So yeah, I'm afraid this will get deleted. All right, I'm going to copy paste this somewhere else, like just down here, in case it gets deleted when we do like end thing. Okay, so we do if it actually were to get deleted. No. Would you? I want to beat all of them, obviously. Again, all right. This one is definitely very strong, but like I said, I think in a more normal scenario, Frosthaven. Have you seen Frosthaven? In a 3-room kill all enemy scenario, which I think there's like 2 or 3 of those in total in Frosthaven. I think it's not actually that bad. I mean, obviously still quite bad, but yeah, this scenario with the number of monsters and just being surrounded, definitely wild in terms of power level. All right. So yeah, it gave the XP. So someone, no, still no one leveled up. I mean, not that we actually get to level ups here anyway, but okay. So we need to go ahead and gain just the gold. So 3. Oh, hold on. Yeah, we're still on. Yeah. It says 4, but we're actually on 3. Okay. So 3, 6, 12. 12 gold. Okay. Not bad. And here, 3, 6. Oh yeah, we were supposed to get so much metal too. That would have been so nice. We really needed that metal. We don't get to keep any of that. So 9, 15, yeah, 15. Yeah, whatever. At least we get a bunch of gold. We did need that. All right. And then we do. So we'll grab all our cards back because again, we don't trust on that. Definitely don't trust on that. Okay, so we do game setup, delete map. Okay, it did not delete the face-up challenge there. Okay, so I can delete this. So we're just going to redo the scenario again. We're not going to do that today. Don't have time to redo this all today, but we can at least see what the challenge will be. It's coming time. So we will have decrease all enemy initiative values by 10. Okay, you see, that's doable. I mean, that's, That's an interesting one as well. Like, again, to be clear, I like challenges. Empathy was extremely punishing, especially in this scenario. But yeah, I mean, again, it's simple, clean. It's not without difficulty, certainly, because rune machines, they get those 40s, which now become 30s, which means that basically we just can't outspeed them in slow on Blinkblade anymore. So Blinkblade is once again going to be a liability in this scenario, as usual. But yeah, that definitely seems more doable. So that'll be what we do next time. Okay. So the stuff's all good. Yeah, so I think we're good. So I'll be back on Monday at the usual time, starting around 1:30, and we'll just redo the scenario and hope to beat it that time with a slightly more manageable challenge. After we just got annihilated this time, it was not even close. It wasn't even close to being close. I mean, again, if they spawn in 6 rune machines, there's like 9 rune machines on the map, and then they all flip self-destructs. It's kind of a what can you do sort of situation. But yeah. Still, hopefully that won't happen next time, and hopefully we'll be able to better manage incoming damage because all the enemies don't have permanent advantage. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in today. I hope you have a nice remainder of your Friday and a wonderful weekend. And like I said, I'll be back on Monday around the usual time. So hope to see you then. And yeah, we'll hopefully beat this scenario at that point. Take care, everyone, and see you soon.